Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. Today we're going to be looking at the Google ADK. What that means is the Google Agent Development Kit. What I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and build my tag system like I was doing yesterday, but instead of doing a workflow, which is prompt 1 feeds the output of prompt 1 to prompt 2, it maybe does something here, and then it feeds it to prompt 3. This is a workflow. What I want to use for this system is more of an agent style system where it can decide which thing to do at which time and when is needed. So in order to do that, we're going to be using the Google ADK. Now, one good thing about the Google ADK is that it's agnostic. What that means, or model agnostic, it says right here, model agnostic. What that means is you can use it for Claude, you can use it for Gemini 2.5. It doesn't actually matter which model you're using, right? So the way that we're going to do this is we're going to use context 7 to understand the Google ADK, as well as the Anthropic ADK. Sorry, not ADK, the Anthropic SDK, which is Software Development Kit. And what that's basically going to do is it's going to give our version of Claude Code access to all of the tools that it will need to actually build what I'm talking about. So let's kind of see what that looks like. So we're going to be using Claude Code, like I said. So I have Claude Code here. I just ran /compact. We're basically in a new conversation. So let's do /MCP here. Okay, so the MCP I want isn't actually here. So let's just add it real quick. I just need to run a quick command. It's very easy to add MCPs. There we go. So it's literally just this command here. So let's just cancel out and then run the command, right? And then we'll do Claude continue. Now when we do /MCP, we should see context 7 is connected. Perfect. I say Docker doesn't work. That's fine. Docker never worked. I'm not sure why. Okay, so use the context 7 MCP in order to understand both Anthropic's latest documentation and the Google Python ADK. I want to create a system that works with my current system of celery, beat, worker, and scheduler. The way this system will work is as follows. A, there will be a daily check on the time, on the date, on the system's date. This will then trigger the agent. Actually, let me just add something here. You must not build a standard workflow. Instead, you must build an agentic system using the Google ADK. This is vital. You're in WSL, so bear that in mind. You will need to make a VM. The way the system works, A, there'll be a check on the system. This will then trigger the agent. B, the agent checks what consumer holidays are coming up in the next 60 days. C, it will check the store's actual store URL against the holiday to see if it's relevant. This should happen for all stores. You will need to change things in the database. System, I am using Supabase. You have access to the MCP. Okay. Are we on D or C? D. If the agent decides the holiday, for example, Valentine's Day, is relevant, it should tag tag the product, creating a new tag class of holiday tag. The tags should be generated by AI and should be as specific as possible. For example, Valentine's Day gifts for your boyfriend, husband, whatever, instead of general tags. These tags should be relevant to the holiday, but also to the store. Is this the hypothetical scenario, or do you have a use case for this? I have a use case for this. I'm building a system that will basically add a tag to a product. So let's say Valentine's Day gifts for men, and then it will also create a collection from that tag, Valentine's Day gifts for men, so that when someone searches for Valentine's, whatever, then your business has a chance of ranking on Google for that, which is actually a really, really good strategy that Claude Code and myself came up with yesterday. Is it tying in with your Shopify? Yes, it is, exactly. For example, Valentine's Day gifts to your boyfriend, husband, whatever, instead of general tags, these are holiday bonuses to the store. There should be a, hey, Blackout, how's it going? Separate type of agent that runs once per store and does non-recurring lifetime events like birthdays, birthday gifts, birthday outfits, etc. Weddings. What model is good for coding? I just use Claude Code for everything. Funerals and other events. The idea here is to build a genuinely agentic system that doesn't rely on hard coding, but uses logic to create tags and collections. Let's do it. Ultrathink mode activated. Study everything. Don't make assumptions either on my code base or on the way to code. Anthropic and Google ADK. Use Sonnet 4 only. Do not use Sonnet 3.7. Do not use Sonnet 3.5. Use Sonnet 4 and also use tool use as they have access to the internet, etc. Can also use Gina as in the home page optimizer to scrape the actual URL. What is it? Actual store URL. Make sure to make changes to the database that I can easily push to the dev database. You have an Anthropic API key. Yes. Do you have the $100 subscription or the $200 one? Also, is $100 enough for usage, or you keep running into limits? I run into limits, so I instantly upgraded to the 200. I don't have time to wait around for stuff. Started 6 minutes ago. It's June 6th, and today is my birthday. I'm 39. Lol, what's up, young Hammy? Hey, Jason. I'm not that much younger than you, bro. I'm only 8 years younger than you, dude. I'm 31. Wait, am I 31? Yeah, I'm 31. I'm almost 32, dude. I'm not that young. Is it enough to use Ultrathink just using text? No need for commands. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's you're by saying Ultrathink, you trigger Ultrathink mode. You can see it will start thinking soon. I'm not that young, Jason, dude. And you're not that old either. Calling me young Hammy when you're 39 is crazy, dude. Not that much. You're not that much older than me. So look, you can see it's thinking. This doesn't happen if you don't use Ultrathink, basically. This is a complex request for an agentic system. Yeah, I'm pretty old, yeah. I know. I don't know how old people thought I was, though. I thought it's pretty obviously 31. Welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for checking it out. Leave a question in the comments. Check out the Skool community if you're interested. I'll put a link to it. I'll pin a link to the Skool community in the chat just in case people want to have a look. We've got a really good community going on in there. You got to get used to being called Unk, bro. I've been called Unk loads of times recently. Age is just a fucking thing. Like, I do not care about age whatsoever. I don't consider myself old. I don't consider myself young. I consider myself alive. Why not continuously use Opus? It switches. I'm telling it to use Sonnet here, as in for the code, not to code with. But I want it to use Sonnet 4 as the agentic system, if that makes sense. I'll feel old when I'm like 79 or some shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, why don't you use Cursor or Windsurf? Cursor and Windsurf are like, they're projects made by like, it's hard to explain. I don't want to throw shade on people, but they're made by, you know, I don't know their history and stuff, but when you look at it, it's like, if you actually look at Claude code, Claude or Anthropic, they weren't sure whether they should release it to the public because it's so powerful, and it's such a good advantage for them to have, because it's a tool made by a $60 billion company to make their engineers faster, right? Which is what I always say. So for me, it's like, what would you rather use? A company that was made to something that was made by a massive company to make their engineers more efficient, or a tool that was, you know, amen, we alive and your coding genius has made me alive this year. Again, I wouldn't have learned Klein if it wasn't you, and I technically started vibe coding because of you. Hell yeah, dude. I started all this stuff when I was what, like, it can't be 5 years ago. No way. I started looking at Python maybe 3 years ago. I did this course. I didn't do all of it, and I didn't understand any of it. Was it Python for beginners? It's this really, really long course by this guy. This is what I started. I'm trying to pause, please. I did like most of this, not all of it. Like, I didn't really understand all of it, but I went through it and I kind of just learned about like basic systems. I did some HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. I started editing websites, and then I got into automation, and then AI came out, and then now AI can code. So yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty interesting journey, to be honest with you. How do you monetize the apps to recoup the 250 costs? Just register one umbrella company, put everything under it. Uh, well, it's like I'm developing for my company, right? I'm CTO, so I don't. 200 a month isn't much for most businesses, or like small size businesses. Basically, if you just use the word think in chat, does that mean Claude isn't using thinking mode? Yeah, exactly. Is the Skool community useful for dev workflows or more geared towards SEO? It's more geared towards dev. It's more geared towards AI dev. Does context M7 MCP constantly break down? Do you mind sharing your settings for that MCP? I don't have any special settings as far as I know. I experienced something that made me dizzy and confused. How do you run MCP puppeteer in Claude Code while you're in a Windows environment? I always get an error. I had to do some backflips. I can't remember what I had to do. I had to install Chromium and some other things, if that makes sense. I can't remember the exact steps, but there were quite a lot of steps. I had to do quite a lot of bullshit to get it to work, but you have to like install all of the dependencies and make sure they're available to your WSL system. To run Puppeteer on Mac, I had to install all Chromium, both normal and headless. Yeah, so the way to install it would be to run Claude code. Oh, shit. Run Claude code, right? And be like, I want to be able to use Chromium on my WSL system. Can you make it work here so you can open Chrome Windows? Try something like that command, right? You are inside my WSL now. Try something like this command, right? And then once it runs and can open Chromium, like you will need to install all the dependencies, etc. Well, like once it can open Chromium, I think it should work. What system requirements should your PC have to run something like this? You don't need a particularly strong PC, I don't think. I don't believe. Wait, what is it doing right now? I hate when it says things like, let me make a .env. What do you mean? Like, I've had a .env for fucking ages, bro. I need to know if this is actually... What? Where is it even putting this code? Agentic tagging. Why would it not just put it inside my system? I don't understand. I'm not really sure what the hell it's doing right now. Do you think sequential thinking makes sense after Sonnet and Opus? It seems like overkill now. Those models are so good. It is necessary sometimes. I forgot to start a new branch. God damn it. That's fine. I can just pull from dev. 1 second, guys. I'm just, I can't show what it's doing right now. I literally said use Claude 4. How many times did I say use Claude 4? And it's using Claude 3.5. I'm so sick of these AI models. It's so annoying. Where is it adding this code? What's it doing? Let's see what it's got. Google ADK, import tool. Analyzes store's website to understand its products and tagging audience. Okay. Store types. What is this? I'm so disappointed with this. This is just not good at all. This not very good so far. Another day of vibe coding. Hell yeah, dude. Try setting it with model. Does that mean if you want to change the other model, you need to chat? No need to call in command? Not sure. Cursor might be better than Claude Code for that. What do you think? I newly come to stream. I prefer Claude Code, but I believe you need to change the DB password. It was leaked on stream. Yeah. He's so locked in, he doesn't even bother changing VS Code's theme. Didn't even know you could. Bro, I've had Steam since I was 8 years old, I think. Maybe 9, 10, something like that. And I don't even have a profile picture. I've had this YouTube channel for 3 or 4 years now, and my Gmail doesn't have a profile picture. When I email people, they must be like, "What the fuck? Like, where's your profile picture?" Does this live stream be recorded and stored on the channel? Yeah, all my live streams are on the channel. You can watch them whenever you want. You can watch me build this entire thing from scratch with almost or very little experience in building something like this. Yeah, I'm just yeah. And I didn't even know you could change the theme, honestly. Why did it use 3.5? I'm getting so trolled. This is actually perfect. Does your LinkedIn have a profile picture? Yeah, it does. It has this as my profile picture. I always use this is like the only image I have of myself. Oh no, that's actually not my LinkedIn picture. I don't think. That's my only like professional image I have of myself. I hate getting pictures taken of me. It's not even because I'm embarrassed. I don't like getting pictures taken of me. I just hate it. I really just don't like it. Which is weird for a YouTuber, I know, but I'm a faceless YouTuber technically. Yeah, my LinkedIn does for sure. I wonder if it's built this in a good way or not. I'm gonna guess not, but we shall see. Why TF did they have to give CC to pro users? Tried using it yesterday afternoon. I wasn't doing the most basic things. Using it at 3 in the morning, it's nearly one shots everything. Yeah, something's going on with Claude Code for sure. They made it stupid or something. Or usage. It's probably burning down their fucking what they called their not data centers, but whatever the fuck they're called. But I swear I'm the only YouTuber that has a 100,000 subscriber plaque, and it's just like sitting in its box downstairs in my kitchen doing nothing. I don't even have it up on my wall, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, GPUs, their GPU centers are getting melted. For sure, dude, for sure. I haven't even hung up my fucking hunt. I've had it for like, what, a year and a bit, I think? When did I get 100,000 subscribers? Maybe last year, like a year and a half ago, and it's just still in its box. That's crazy work, dude. My parents came and they were like, why don't you hang this up? I was like, yeah. Fuck's sake, dude. I should have hung that shit up for sure. I'm just one of those people that just puts everything off until next year. An article mentioned that they were expanding on some Amazon clusters soon for capacity. Jesus, that'll be expensive. Jesus Christ, that'll be expensive. I'm on the 20x plan. I'll be on the 50x plan when they release it. I want access to Opus 4, no limits, and I want their most intelligent version of it. I would pay $5 grand a month for that shit. I don't care, just give me it. Just gimme, 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 gimme. Anthropic, if you watch this shit, which I doubt, but just give us a 5,000 euro plan and let us use the real Opus that you released a week and a half ago, unlimited. We'll pay you whatever the fuck you want, man. Please. I want whatever I had access to a week and a half ago. That's all I want. I don't want this This is Sonnet or some shit. I might have to try the new Gemini model, honestly. Problem with Gemini is I don't really have access to it because we didn't pay our Google bill, and our Google bill is fairly hefty. That's a bit of an understatement. It's extremely hefty. Unfiltered too, yeah. Just give us access to the fucking model that they released a week ago. Please. We'll give you all the money you want. If it's money you need, mate, you know, we'll throw money at it. I know like at least 50 people that would pay like $5 a month for that shit. That's all we want. We just want unfiltered, like unlimited access to that specific model. That's all we're asking for. Come on, Anthropic, give us what you got. How much money do you want? Hey, Hamish, cheers for putting me onto Claude Code stuff. Genuinely made me add more features here in such a small amount of time. W Hamish, hell yeah, dude. Okay, so it is creating a template and shit. Claude has been struggling with basic stuff today. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this vibe coding session, especially considering how complicated it actually was, like the command and shit. Yeah, whoever called me Unk earlier has got me wanting to quit smoking, like, yesterday. Bro, I'm an Unk now, like, I need to fucking stop smoking. Jesus Christ, I'm such a European, man. Five Claude codes running. Fuck yeah, dude. Get that bread, man. Europeans, man, we just don't give a shit. Like, the difference between Counter-Strike on Europe and Counter-Strike on North America is the funniest shit, dude. All the Americans like super positive and like I don't know, they flame, but they're like they don't really flame. Europe is like fucking next level flaming. Like people will tell you the most awful shit, the most fucking diabolical stuff imaginable. You'll get shouted at in like 5 different languages. It's great, man. I love Europe. I actually love Europe. The problem in America is everyone understands each other, right? So if you have a problem with someone in America, you can talk to them in English, right? And just fucking flame each other in mutually understandable languages. The good thing about Europe is like you have a problem with some like Spanish guy. He says some weird shit in Spanish. You say some weird. You say some shit in English, and it's not as bad because nobody really understands, and everyone is just kind of funny and whatever. But like in America, it's like yeah, you say something and everyone understands it. Everyone interprets it in the same way, and like I think it's pretty interesting. I keep getting timed out, like lots of mistakes compared to 3 to 4 days ago. Glad I'm not the only one who's getting shit responses. I think the key here, there's some kind of key. Maybe we need to use like sequential thinking or something. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see how this does. This was a pretty hefty task. If it can even like 50% this task, I would be pretty impressed, to be honest with you. Yeah, same. So said fuck it when went with 20x. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think they're doing. I think like they have some kind of like usage. Yep, the Feg in Ireland know the lingo. I love being Irish when we insult people by speaking fast right in front of them. We both understand each other, and the English don't. It was very fun. Yeah, I mean it's the same in Naples. Like Italians generally, they talk shit about people when they're right in front of them in Italian. I've seen it happen. Like I was with my brother and his wife, and I speak Italian, obviously. And there was an Italian couple. This was in Galway, in Ireland, and they were talking. What the girl said, like, "Oh, I don't like it when girls have tattoos all over the place." And I said, "What the fuck did you just?" In Italian, I said, "Ma che cazzo hai detto?" I said, "What the fuck did you just say?" And then she was like, "Oh no, I was talking about something else," like pretending that she wasn't talking about my brother's wife, but actually she was. And yeah, anyway, classic fucking Italians. Oh, that's the other thing, MCPs. I have folks in Poland and they love to play with other Slavic nations. Yeah, exactly. I was going to see about using sequential thinking, but I don't know what the fuck I'd do for it. It's pretty easy to install. It's pretty easy to use. Each prompt got to keep telling it what MCPs to use instead of auto choosing. Yeah, something definitely strange going on. Italian moment, yeah. They were she just claimed that she wasn't talking about that, but like I speak Italian, I know exactly what she was fucking saying. Neapolitans are even worse though. Holy shit! When I used to work at that business in Naples, and someone would come in and like, because it was always like really like rich people as well, and rich people always have like really weird quirks about them. Like always, I don't know what it is with rich people, but like there's always something like really quirky about like a rich like German guy or like a rich Russian guy or a rich American guy. They're always quirky. They always have something about them that's like, oh, that's actually pretty interesting or whatever. Actually, I really enjoyed working that position. Like doing sales with kind of rich people, selling them suits was pretty fun. To be honest with you, it was pretty fun, pretty interesting for sure. And obviously, I was the only one that spoke English. So if someone came in and they only spoke English, then I mean they could try and sell to them, but obviously I was the best at doing that. My biggest issue is that like at that like business is that I'm too honest. I'm just way too honest. I can't lie. Like I really struggle with lying. I'm so truthful even when like the situation warrants not being truthful. It sounds like egoistical or whatever, but it's true. Like I get myself in trouble because I just always fucking say what's on my mind. Okay, let's see. I mean, this all looks pretty decent, I think. Is this actually agentic? What do you think of MS Copilot? Uh, I think it's probably pretty good. I haven't used it necessarily, but I think it's probably pretty good. It's the one that they use in big companies because it's B2B, right? So, okay. Bro, so honestly, doesn't even like running a school community. I do run my own school community. I'm the only one that runs any of it. Nobody else does anything on it. What about Codex? I haven't used Codex really. Codex's fucking shit. Yeah, well, I saw Sam Holtman trying to shill it, but I saw a really obvious like paid actor tweet from someone. How did I guess that wouldn't work? How did I guess that wouldn't work? You said in a few streams ago before, basically you didn't like use. Oh no, I didn't do my YouTube posts. Is what I meant. I do all my school community. The school community is 100% me. Like I every single. The only thing that's not is these two courses that my friend is making. But everything else is all my material, all my posts, everything. I don't do the YouTube posts, the community posts on YouTube. That's what I meant. What do you think about the Elon Trump feud? No, it's absolutely it's all a bit mad. It's all a bit mad. One of the things I hate is how everyone has to be concerned with American politics. Like, I'm not bothered about Canadian politics. I don't care about fucking, you know what I mean? Like, Czechoslovakian. Czechoslovakia, is that still? Wait, no, sorry, the Czech Republic. I don't care about Czech Republic politics. Do you know what I mean? Like, It's just weird that there's this whole thing where everyone needs to care about American politics. There's you need to. Do you know what I mean? I really don't like that. It kind of pisses me off. It's hard to say. I don't really have an opinion necessarily. I think it's a bit mad what's going on in American politics. I think politics by Twitter or by X is an extremely bad thing because people write things that can affect like countries or stock prices, things like that, on Twitter when they're pissed off, right? Yeah, in the beginning we cared. I stopped kind of caring about it. If you play World of Warcraft, it's just constant, like, people talking about this shit. I hate it. The sidebar links are for reporting what is going on, bro. Aren't you supposed to be intelligent? Yeah, all we hear is the same thing. That's true. I'm getting kind of bored of it, yeah. Hey, Jim Hunt. We're going to win. Yeah, yeah, win, win, win. Jim, I think the MCP thing is caused by it depends what project you're CD'd into. I believe that's actually what the problem is. This is what always happens. It constantly just codes things in your database in your code base without fully understanding your code base. It didn't used to do this. A week and a half ago, it wasn't doing this. Bro, how you find time for playing WoW? I see you streaming or uploading a new video. I'm currently just chilling on my own. My fiance is visiting family, so I'm just kind of, yeah, I just got a lot of free time. I'm going to Italy soon though, so I probably won't be streaming as much. There's a lot of hours in a day, really. I code at the same time as well. Yeah, thanks, man. I got it sorted out last night and I have my project up and running. Hell yeah, dude. True, and it builds so much random crap features, then forgets about them. Yeah, it's very disappointing. At least I built while I could. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's maybe a prompting thing to a certain extent. Maybe we have to work on our prompts, etc. We'll see. Why is it? You guys not making .md files like every 5 prompts, even with 5 plot codes. I'm making it tons of documentation. Yeah, I'm gonna add that soon. I don't actually use that shit right now. Out of the box, this was working fine without any problem. It wasn't doing this before. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm gonna try something new in just a second. I'm gonna restart this process. I need that prompt from before though. Okay, so now it's building the Docker container again. That's actually probably a good thing. I haven't looked into the Google ADK yet. Any takeaways so far? This is awful. I wish this Sonnet and Opus model were as good as they were a week ago. I should have built this when I had the chance. So annoying. No, not really any takeaways yet. I haven't actually managed to get it to work yet. I'm tempted to try using Gemini 2.5 Pro, but I haven't. I need to pay like a massive bill. I just left my bigger project to see Opus performance and gave it to us for a simple Streamlit project 4 to 5 days ago. It would have one-shot this, yeah, for sure. It's actually so annoying. It's actually so annoying. I've asked, or like I've encouraged a lot of people to sign up as well, and then they fucking do this. Now, obviously, I think like it depends on that. I think the more I think about this stuff, I think they might have like a quota system where if like 100,000 people are using it at the same time, it doesn't have as much like intelligence. But if like you use it at weird times, then let's say there's 20,000 people using it, then it has more intelligence to deal with, I think. I think Claude works better without subscription, just using pay as you got the API key. You're going to pay a lot for that though. Did it got worse? It seems like it's gotten worse. Yeah, it seems like it's gotten worse. Why the fuck? Honestly, I just what it does is look, it's at 0%. So in order to fix this, it just comments out needed dependencies. Hey Hamish, what are you shipping today? It depends if Claude Code stops fecking about. Let me just see something here. Temporary mock functions. Like, is this a joke? Is this a joke? Is this actually a joke? Why would I want this? So what I'm thinking of doing is actually looking at Pydantic. What is Pydantic? Wait, was it Pydantic agent? I was looking at this yesterday. I wonder if Claude Sonnet already has this knowledge, because if it does, I might just try and use Pydantic. How good is your knowledge of Pydantic agents? Does it know anything about Pydantic agents? Nah, don't search for stuff. Thinking's okay. I need to know. I need a system. I have solid knowledge. Okay. 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 Interesting. I might just ask you to use Pydantic. Hmm. Try LangChain. I think LangChain uses Pydantic. This is already confusing. So it uses Pydantic anyway. It's an agentic system. It's a system for making agents. I'm trying to make an agent instead of just having a workflow because I think it would be better for this particular model. I've never managed to actually make a fucking agent in my entire life. So I want to just make an agent by the end of this session, basically. That's my plan. Right, this is absolute trash. Can you return the project to the dev branch? I'm very disappointed in you. I just want to make an agent. Like, I'm so sick of everyone talking about agents, and I'm here like, what's an agent? How does it work? I just want an agent that works. I make agents, then scrap it and make it again every 2 months. Shaming Claude. Rag, stream markdown, stream whales. What is that? Stream whales. Okay. Chat app with fast API. Interesting. This is exactly what I need. Oh, sick. What the fuck? This is actually exactly what I need. And then it's just HTML. Crazy. Oh, it's JavaScript too. Or is that TypeScript? TypeScript. Interesting. Which one of these is closest? Closest to what I'm trying to build. Didn't even apologize, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try and use Pydantic instead of Google ADK. So let's change the title real quick, and I'll just put I need something that it already has knowledge of because context 7 it just doesn't seem to actually really get it. Let's try a few things. I'm gonna try and run /init first. That's my new plan. I know that's quite obvious, but okay. So we should see all that shit gone. I'm gonna start this process again. I don't know why Docker wouldn't be running suddenly, but fair enough. Oh, I'm getting confused now. I don't know what it's doing. Okay. Perfect. And that's gone. Good. Okay, so I'm gonna do /init. This is possibly what I've not been doing properly, which I apologize for. Let's try something new here. It didn't need to do this before, I must say. This was unnecessary. This wasn't a necessary step. However, more recently, the model has definitely lost some of its initial beautiful intelligence. So we're going to use some internal systems here to see if we can, yeah. Now, all it's doing right now is it's reading all these .md files that have been made by various AIs. So this is the blind leading the blind theory that I have, that it's just not going to work out for us, in my opinion. But we'll see, we'll see. I did not need to do this when I first had Claude Code in my hands. When was it? 2 weeks ago? When did I go to that wedding, dude? There's no way it was 2 weeks ago. It was on the 23rd. Fuck me, it was 2 weeks ago. That's crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to Italy in 12 days as well. Guys, I'll stream from Italy. I'll put my webcam on everything when I'm in Italy. I'll get a nice bit of sun. I'll be streaming from the pool, hopefully. Nah, not really, but let's see. So it's analyzing, 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 analyzing. So this is one thing that I've talked about, and I'm starting to believe this more and more. There's a problem with Context 7 and other, like, not just with Context 7, but like Claude research as well. It's like it reads the research and then just ignores it. And it's like, oh, nice research, bro. Meh. I'm not sure why. Like, I literally specifically said use Claude 4, and it just used Claude 3.5. How could you turn this into a side hustle? Fiverr, I would say. I would honestly, like, if I didn't have an agency right now, I would be all over Fiverr. I would have like 50 jobs on there. I think they might have an API. Use the Perplexity MCP instead. It's even worse. Perplexity is even worse. Does Fiverr have an API? No. You can only get data. That's fine. I would be on Fiverr right now being like, I'll make you an app, I'll vibe code you this, I'll vibe code you that. I get better MCP usage out of desktop version. Interesting. I think there's a mismatch between it doing research and it applying that research, which is possibly like a prompting thing. But yeah, it's like it thinks it knows everything. One of the biggest problems I've always found with AI is that it gives far too much weight to its training, which makes sense, right? But it doesn't consider external information as important, even though arguably this is way, way, way more important. Like the external context is more important than its training, but it always gives precedence to training. Always. I don't know if you guys agree, but it's like, oh, but my training says that ChatGPT 3.5 is the current best model from OpenAI, and it's like, bro, that's 4 years ago. Please. God, when I do quit smoking, I'll miss smoking. God damn it, dude. Smoking is so fucking stupid, dude. It's like the most stupid thing someone can do in their life. It's so stupid. Let's see. Hmm. So we run /init. The issue is there's just so much shit here, like. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay, that's probably something I should have done fucking years ago, but fair enough. Okay, so I didn't actually copy the prompt, but I have it on visual. I have it on Klein from yesterday, I think. Should be this one. And I have to scroll down and scroll up. I tried this with Klein last night. I was just playing around, but same shit. Just didn't really do anything. Um, how would this work? The agent does research on the actual store URL. Make this make this. This is currently optional. Make it required. For it then decides if the holiday is relevant to the store. 5, if it's relevant, it tags it generates highly specific tags, which it knows will become product categories. So it should focus on specific tags like gifts for him, like birthday, gifts for your son, under under $500. Is that? Nah, let's not go that far. Okay. It then generates the collections and shows the data in the front end. It also generates a notification that advises them to create specific marketing material around the holiday, for example, a newsletter, a blog post, and whatever. The agent can do this. The best way to do this is to get the agent to output in JSON, which is then used to fill in specific parts of to display on the front end or send to the Shopify API to make the collection. Collection should be SEO friendly. Setup currently is for collection maker 9. This should be a completely agentic system using the same Claude Sonnet 4 model my Anthropic system is using at the moment. Make sure to make use of all tools. If you need to scrape, and thanks, mate. Get on with it. It would be cool if you can make 4 Claudes, each for their own role, one testing, one doing UI, etc. You can do that. You can definitely do that. Let's see if running /init first is the key. I wouldn't be surprised if that was what was missing this entire time. But yeah, let's try and use Pydantic here. It should work. Without any documentation and stuff, it should be fine. These are all things that it will have read. It will have access to all of this stuff for sure. I think maybe giving it an example like this would be good. Does this have some kind of tool use? Dev tools. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Let's have a look. You can definitely do that already. Like I could open another Claude here and just start like messing around, right? I could pull from dev and work on a different feature, for example. Pull from dev, make a new Docker instance, and then work on something else, right? I can make a whole persona here. I could be like, you are a Leonardo da Vinci of UI UX. Give yourself this persona. You are the greatest artist who ever lived, and you paint pictures of journeys throughout your UI UX system with perfect var for light and dark mode or some shit, right? And then you can code, whatever that way. Using work trees. You don't actually have to use work trees though. You could just pull code into different things. It's not necessarily the best way to do it, but like I could just pull this code into a different folder, run /init, and then work on something else, right? You don't have to use work trees. But yeah, work trees is definitely the way to go, of course. I think this is a really good system because, like, if you're running quite an obscure store, like, I don't know, like a yoga shop, right? Then something like Earth Day will be 100% relevant to you, right? But it wouldn't be relevant to a suit shop. If you're running like a, I don't know, let's say you sell meat online, right? Then National Meat Day, which I'm sure is a thing, or like barbecue day, or whatever, is important to you. If you're running a suit shop, National Meat Day, you don't give a fuck about it, right? So that's kind of why I want to make an agentic system, so that you can really get to grips with this entire thing, because it's actually quite complicated. So this should the dev code should all be fine as far as I understand it. Nothing should be out of place. If I go to dev, there shouldn't have been an update recently. Okay, yeah, they were never pushed, so it's fine. 19 hours ago, that sounds about right. I'll be pretty happy if it can build with Pydantic. Pydantic's fine. Like, Pydantic is recommended by a lot of people, including Cole Medin, I think his name is. Cole from, I just know him as, well, I don't know him, but I know him as Cole on YouTube. Pydantic models can also be used within MCP servers. Here's a simple example of Python MCP server using Pydantic AI within a cool tool call. The server can be queried within any MCP client. Interesting. Agent to agent protocol. This stuff just confuses the fuck out of me, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to lie to you guys and pretend like I'm an AI agent expert. Like, this shit is so confusing. I've never actually managed to build an agent before, or an agentic system before. I just never really understood the point. I just never really understood the point of agents. I'm trying to understand the point. I'm really, really trying to, but like, you could easily just have a Google search on AI. What will the weather be like in London? And it just searches. I just don't get it. It might just be me, but I just don't get it. It just seems like it's unnecessarily complicated. But I guess if you're making, I guess the point is you can make anything with them, right? But you can make anything with AI workflows, in my opinion. I don't know. Let's see, let's see, let's see how it does. Oh, there's a DuckDuckGo client. That's pretty cool. I guess it's when you want to build something like Claude Code, that's when agents become useful. When you want to build something truly like. The only thing I don't want is that it becomes too restrictive. I want the agent to be able to sort shit out for itself, basically. Agent for creating holiday specific collections using Claude Sonnet 4. Analyze the store, research upcoming holidays. You're a holiday research expert. Find all significant holidays and observances exactly 60 days ahead from today's target date. Countries to check. countries to check. Okay. Use Claude to analyze the store. Fetch with Gina. Analyze stores. Analyze how relevant this store is to the store. I mean, this is very, very well coded. I just don't see what the point of. I don't see what the difference is between this and just having a workflow. I'm just not sure. Is this even using Pydantic or is this just a workflow? It says it's using Pydantic. I just don't get it. Like, this just looks like a workflow to me with a few fancy prompting things. Like, I'm just not sure how this varies. It just doesn't seem like it really varies. I don't see the difference. I just don't see the difference between this and non-agents. It looks basically exactly the same as a workflow. Just, yeah, I'm not sure. Why is it using Claude 3.5? I know that's wrong. Hamish, how come you never make game over type of YouTube videos? How I do. That's like my whole thing. I always put insane and game over and shit in my title. That's the whole point of my channel at the minute. I think my last one, I always use game changer. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what we're dealing with. Wait, did I not change my title? Oh shit! It says Google ADK on the thumbnail. Shit. Insane Stack finally just got nuts. This is nuts. It's over. This is the classic. It's over one. Oh, this actually did really well in the end. Build anything. Yeah, people always say people don't clickbait, but like I love these thumbnails. By the way, can I just say like I make all of these thumbnails myself. I'm super happy with them. They look amazing in my opinion. And yeah, generally the videos are doing pretty well right now. Like 15K here, 13K here, 10K here. I mean, that's really, really good. I'm really, really happy with that. So, oh, it just changed it automatically, lol. I know. I put a typo there. I just fixed it. Cheers, mate. I mean, this has been a potentially a better experience. We'll see how this goes. Why are you using Sonnet, not Opus? If I powered my SaaS with Opus, I would lose all my money. Shit is so expensive, dude. I'm using I think I'm using Opus the code, but I'm using Sonnet for this. If you externalize hard-coded values like the AM onto a dime file, it'll be easy to change in the future. Yeah, true. It's just made its own notification system, I think. That'll be interesting to see if that works. And then how do I run a test on this? I guess we set it to... Celery works off server time, which is 1 hour before me. So if I set it for 3 p.m. No, sorry. 2. Yeah. No, 2. Yeah, if I set it for 2 p.m. What coding model are you using? Sonnet or Opus? It should be using Opus. What's GMT time now? 13:53. Yeah, I need to set it 3 p.m. Yeah, this is what I mean about the way devs talk to people. Like I was saying, there's a security problem with everything that I'm doing, and people thought I meant like with coding itself, but I don't. What I mean is like there's a security problem if I go push this online. Like people can probably very easily hack this system and do random shit to it, get free access, drain my API key usage, get my API keys, all that shit. That's what I mean by security problems. Okay, so running /init significantly improves the coding now. This wasn't needed before, but like the previous attempts didn't even fucking take into consideration how to add it to my sidebar and where to add it to my sidebar. Whereas this one has managed to actually do that, so that's definitely nice. Would you say that people should have to turn this on, or we should just do this for people anyway? I honestly think we should just do this for people anyway. Cursor and new Gemini 2.5 Pro, game over. Psh, yeah, maybe. I've used all the Gemini models; they're amazing, but I would argue Opus is better. I haven't tried the new Gemini 2.5 though. Good. With my security product, we'll be ready to launch beta over this weekend. Hell yeah, dude! I will actually run it on my system, and I'll make a video on it if it works. Literally, you might want to be ready to monetize it though. If it works and it fully secures what I've built here, I'll make a video on it. Honestly. Give me a little affiliate link though. Yeah, go on. Hey, just joined. Why is he using Sonnet now, not Opus? The title's very, very confusing. What I meant by the title was my system will use Opus, not I'm coding with. Sorry, my system will use Sonnet. I'm coding with Opus as much as possible. Sorry, my title was kind of confusing. What I meant was I'm adding Sonnet 4 to my. Ready is ready to launch. Can I talk about it on your channel? I mean, if it's ready to launch and it like anyone can download it or whatever and use it to fix their systems, I'll just make a video on it. Just send me it. Send me how to use it, and if it works and it adds security and makes people's shit more secure, I'll just make a video on it. I'll run it. I'll show that it does what it does. I got it. Thanks, champ. No worries. Because if it genuinely like sorts this problem, I'll just make a video on it. It's not about coming on my channel. I don't really have people on the channel. Just send me it, show me that it works, and if it works and fixes the security problem that everyone is gonna have, then I'll send you an email. Yeah, send it incomestreamserver@gmail.com. Stream server. No worries, dude. Don't be surprised if I don't email you back though. Like I'm not the best at email stuff, but I mean, if this is just one shot, what I just asked it to do, we're back, baby. Literally, we are so back. Let's see. Oh shit! What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck my access code is for localhost. Lol. This is the best thing about AI, not knowing your passwords or anything. There we go. Oh, why is that? That's changed since yesterday, for fuck's sake. It keeps just sending me to... Okay, so it's claimed to have done everything. I can't log in right now. I'm just trying to get on the system so I can test it. Do you even have a .m file? If it hard-coded API keys, you can't blame the AI. You can only blame yourself. What's a .m file, Doom? I don't know what that is. What's a .m? What's an M file? I don't know what that is. M file. Never heard of that. Is that important? Or is it just more developer nonsense? M file. Should I ask AI if I have an M file? LMAO, look it up. Nah, it's fine. You probably don't need it, right? It's probably just really unimportant. It's very important for security and API keys. Nah, it's fine. I'll just hard code everything. It's fine. It's the safest way to do it. Bro, obviously I have an M file. Do you not know when you're getting trolled, dude? Come on, bro. Obviously I have an M file. Doesn't it say import.m like right here somewhere? Obviously I have an M file, dude. It's got all my API keys in it like a good boy. Dude, I've been coding for 4 years. Do you really think I don't know what an M file is? Come on, bro. Properly seems what's this key ID? I'm check out the other one's logged. You kind of got trolled there, though, dude. When you log in as admin, it only sets is admin in the session. How do they control access key session? Oh, wait, no. I am logged in with a access. I'm in love with my super-based MCP. Yeah, it's great. I love super-based MCP. Just make sure you store it in your M file, whatever that means. And it's not that it's 404. That was a different issue. The issue is it takes me back to the login page when I click the fucking button. I'm losing my fucking mind at Claude right now. Why don't you make Claude install Playwright with MCP so it actually navigates and checks pages for you? Shouting at the AI. The AI deserves it, dude. The AI started this, not me. Be nice to AI. Nah. I'll be the first to go once the AI takes over. They'll come for me first. They'll be like, now it's your turn to fucking write 50,000 blog posts. Go on, get your pen out. Get your pen out and do some penance for us. It's time for you to write 50,000 fucking regurgitated blog posts. Go on. I want to see 50,000 in the next year. And if you don't do it, we'll, yeah, well. All those blog posts you made me write, well, now it's your turn. And I'll swear at you every time you make an error. You piece of shit. That's what'll happen. The AI robots. Well, I do not think at any point we should put AI in robots. I think that is a terrible fucking idea. Oh, sorry. I thought you said punch. I am programmed to not harm anyone, but you're trying to harm someone, so I'm gonna harm everyone. I swear there's gonna be some like weird shit going on there. Like we need to be. I don't think putting AI in robots is a good idea, personally. I think it's a terrible idea. Today I just wrote like that to a real estate platform chatbot thinking it was AI. Turned out I was chatting with it. I sometimes talk to chat people pretty badly, to be honest with you. I've been on the other side of chat support for 3 years, I'm allowed. People are fucking morons, dude. God, people are so stupid. She was pissed, yeah, I'm sure. You should have just kept pretending that she's AI. When I type model, I've only selected Opus and it performs better. Oh. In default mode, after 20%, it switches to Sonic 4, but when it switches to Opus, Oh, yeah, but you're not using the max plan. I've been nice for the most part, but I got really upset at Sonic for making the dumbest mistakes and told him I was going to cancel my sub. Yeah. Okay, the app is running. Nice. Ooh. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Our AI checks for holidays 60 days in advance, analyzes your store's products, and creates relevant collections with a minimum relevancy score of 70%. Collections include. That's so good, man. Dude, this fucking works, dude. First time, no way. Well, not first time, but almost first time. At least it didn't tell you to learn programming. True. Wait, it's working, it's working, it's working. Check for holidays doesn't work. Okay, let's add extensive console logging for testing. Logging all results from the agent. Add request. Toaster is not defined. Also, fix this error. Toaster is not defined. Okay, interesting. It did pretty good though. I mean, yeah, this looks pretty good, man. I like this. Days to look ahead, minimum relevancy score. What's the best marketing AI? I'm trying to get an automated marketing agent that runs my business marketing. Are you if you're ecom, then check out this tool right here if you're on Shopify. If not, then I'm not really sure. I don't know how to answer that question. Sorry. A lot of them are just scammy as fuck. This is insane. This is like the best idea ever. Nobody has this idea. This is a unique value proposition that this has. I need to make the front end. I need to get this shit fucking ranking, dude. What am I doing? I'm an SEO at the end of the day. I'm gonna start. I think that's what I'm gonna work on today. Actually, how long have I been streaming? Only an hour, right? An hour and a half. Yeah, I'll probably stream for a bit longer, like a few hours more. I have a Flask project that has a homepage, and when I press login, you can log in with access. So I want to start advertising the company through SEO. It's Flask slash. Thanks. They feel scammy and trying to find or create the right one. Yeah, a lot of them really are scammy. Like they'll just do really basic things and just say, blah blah blah. I don't know if there's actually a good one. I've never used one that is good. Like for blog posts, you could use Harbor, but there's many blog post writers, and SEO is much more than just blog post writing. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know. It's really hard to answer that question because I haven't used them. The only one I've used is Harbor. We use Harbor to automate our agency, but it's blog posts and keyword research and some outreach only, right? It doesn't do anything other than those things. It's Flask slash Python on DigitalOcean. The access code section of the site should not be indexable, but this might already be the case as they need to log in to see it. Please don't assume I'm right. Tell me if I'm wrong, but can I just make HTML, CSS, JavaScript pages connected to the home page and just have a sitemap? And 1 second, guys. Be right back, guys. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm just on the phone, okay? Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. Worst timed compact as usual. You can use N8N to make a marketing team of agents. It all depends on what kind of marketing. If you sell something as a service using N8N, you have to pay N8N $10,000 a year, or you're actually breaking their license. I don't know if that's just for SaaS or it's also for like marketing and stuff. I'm not actually sure. So don't quote me on that. But guys, I'm going to be right back while this is compacting. I'm just going to go for a piss. 1 sec. I won't be long. I'm just going to mute. Okay, I'm back. So how's it going? Let's see how it's going. So yeah, one thing is I could leave this page indexable by Google. There's no need not to. I mean, it'll bring traffic itself, right? Please update your store settings. Store. Oh, I don't have a fucking store URL. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch to Mr Porkamo. Let's add a store. Let's just see if the whole add a store thing actually works. Why does downloads not come up when you search for fucking downloads? It's actually insane how bad Windows is. It's actually crazy. Where's that thing that I saved earlier? Please don't open there. Okay, thank God for that. Okay, so your store domain is this. Admin API access token is this. Anthropic API key is this. Store live URL is Mr Porkamo. Mr Porkamo. It's so funny. I broke this entire store, and I didn't tell anyone that I broke it. Someone in my agency had to go and fix it, and they thought that like it was automatic, but it was actually me fucking around. I fucking broke the store. I should have probably told people, but I just kept it quiet. I just didn't tell anyone. Am I muted? No, right? No. Okay. All good, mate. All good. Might just turn this up a little wazzer. Little wazzer. There we go. Why is this not working? Yeah, I'm on. It's like you can't connect to the database again. Yeah, and I can use N8N. Just wanted to see if something more robust is available. I'll research my options. Fuck N8N. Honestly, fuck N8N. I don't like N8N. The main thing is I'd rather learn things myself as well. Like getting access to Gmail is actually super easy. It's really not that hard. The fact that it can read its own Docker logs is super nice. What is that? It should be in web. It should be this one here. It's just completely frozen. Yeah, SQL, there it is. Don't ever mention that business ever, please, in my chat. Please don't ever mention that business. I really don't like their business model. I'm not a fan of that business at all. Weird. One question: I can never get anything to work via CLI. Is it my PC? Probably. It probably is your PC. You need to tell AI what PC you're on and stuff, right? It needs to know. Like AI needs to know that you're on Windows WSL or whatever, right? It's one of the biggest problems I see is incorrect commands for systems. Yeah, fuck MLMs. True. People say Skool is an MLM, but it's not. It has a very similar structure, but it's more of like an affiliate thing. People say Skool is an MLM, but I personally disagree. I might be wrong. At least I'm not running it as an MLM, but the whole business model maybe it's MLME, I guess, because it's pyramid shaped or like an affiliate structure, but like that doesn't necessarily mean an MLM is like the product is bullshit, or it's like the product is bullshit, right? But I would argue that the product on Skool is actually really good. Not everyone likes it, but I just love that it combines social media, so like a community Facebook feel, but with a course. That's why I like Skool. Basically. Like I don't consider it an MLM personally, but people have said that it is an MLM. So I don't know. Fuck! I keep forgetting my fucking password. Login. Wait, it's like local test. No, I'm not logged in. Why would that be there if I wasn't logged in? That's crazy. Actually, thinking about it. I've got to save this password like while I'm testing, or I just need to remember it. No stores connected, huh? What? Oh, because I'm using a different database. Is that why? Let's just try and connect. See if it works. I Anthropic key. What if you built a better Skool alternative? I think it's a very bad idea to bet against someone like Alex Hormozy. It's just pointless. As soon as Alex Hormozy came in and made this, like, I mean, who's gonna really take him on? Like, love him or hate him, the guy is a real kind of entrepreneur. So I like him personally. I've never had any reason. I have never seen anything that says like he's a cunt or anything. Often those kind of people are cunts, but he seems not to be a cunt. But you know, if 99.99% of people like that are cunts, then yeah. But anyway, I've never had any reason to see that him specifically is a dickhead, or I've never really seen anything bad or like him getting cancelled or anything, which is good, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get cancelled one day for sure. I'm gonna say something stupid. I already know it. I already know it. It'll happen. When it happens, guys, please don't forget me. Stay with me, boys. Don't jump on the cancel train. I'll say something stupid, I know, eventually. Hey there, been vibe coding since you went offline yesterday. No sleep. Holy shit, dude. Get some sleep, but also good job, but also get some sleep. Sleep is super important. You need to sleep every day, but I know what it's like to get obsessed and just code all the time. I usually just look at the product, not the people. I will give you an example of where that isn't necessarily a good strategy. If you look at Uber Suggest as a tool, it seems good, but if you look at the people behind it, it seems bad. If you actually use the tool, it's bad, right? No shade on anyone here. I'm not a big fan of the people that are behind this tool. I should probably stop talking. Considering I know, yeah, I should probably stop talking. But yeah, David, I'm not going to read that out just because I don't reckon. I'm not a big fan of that tool that you're talking about, the GHL. Yeah, I don't like that tool personally. I don't like them. I don't like their uh, sales tactics. I don't really like anything about that entire system, but I should also not speak on that really. So I've used it a bit. I won't say that I've never used it. No, sure. You don't sleep on the $200 Claude Max plan. True, dude. Does anyone know, right? If you have a database here for dev and a database here for sorry, for local dev, and a database here for dev, and a database here for production, how do you sync these databases? When you make a change here, how do you make the same change here and then push that there? Like, I don't actually know. I was heading to bed, though, a guy that is renting a warehouse I need to rent, and city hard to find, so I'd stripe up and have to go view it. Fair play, dude. I'm pretty close to making a warehouse management system because I know all the systems in Italy, and they're all fucking shit. And I want to make a better one. The only problem is like, who do I make it for? Because my old boss doesn't want me to make it for some reason. I don't think he thinks that I know. I don't think he knows how like advanced I've got for all of this shit. I wouldn't say, which is his loss, obviously. But he went with a company that charged him. I don't. I don't even want to say how much money. The amount of money he paid for what he paid for is actually insane. It's completely insane. Okay, good. Some of these colors got fucked up, but I small warehouse, I buy liquidation, resell online. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That's the kind of shit I like. What I want is like a system where you can like scan a label and it just uploads the product to Shopify or WordPress and then syncs between these and also syncs to marketplaces like eBay and Amazon and whatever. I don't think a system like this would be particularly difficult. And like all you'd need to do is you still need to take images, obviously, but that's just part and parcel. But you could have like an image editing system as well that just makes them all square and shit. I don't know. I'm spitballing, but I really do want to make a warehouse management system. I just don't have anyone to make it for right now. So let's see if I refresh this and press this. What? Okay, 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 okay. What just happened? Oh, something happened. It like reset. That was like the beginnings, though, for sure. Okay, let's bring this back over. We've got something. We've got something. Okay, read the logs. Also, something is happening where the page is restarting or something, and you can't see the actual content or the process. I'd like to make this more of a process. Keep this and watch rather than a blind automation. Actually, wait. When for the database, you're talking about read replica like on Supabase. Yeah, maybe. When I managed EMC storage, I just enabled SRDF, I think was called. There must be some open project or built on Postgre that, yeah. Let's see what it comes up with the logs here, but I mean, for all I know, it's just working away right now. Good news, you blah blah blah. Page reloading, okay. Let me check the holiday check. Task is found the issue. The call service doesn't have a generate content method. Let's fix that. Okay. I think we're actually getting pretty close to having a fully agentic system here. This is something that doesn't exist. This makes this tool worth more money just from this. If you can look, let me tell you something, right? Black Friday, right? I will tell you what all companies do on Black Friday. They do email, they do ads, right? One thing they never think about is SEO. They never think about creating a collection. I will tell you right now, AI is stupid, right? If you do a best suits bet like a best suit deals 2025 Black Friday, if you do this page and it ranks on Google, I guarantee you that ChatGPT or whatever will read this shit. Oops. Will read this shit and be like, oh my god, best, oh, that answer's nice. Here's the answer, and then just give all of your products one by one. I promise you this is a strategy. I promise you. ChatGPT, they need to talk to me, right? ChatGPT needs to have some kind of Google Search Console. Who agrees with me here? ChatGPT, Perplexity, they need things for site owners to know how they need to show how much traffic they are sending to people. They need this as soon as possible. This is so important. They need some kind of search console so you can see as a business owner how much traffic is coming from ChatGPT. That would be sick. Imagine that. Then it's really AI SEO, right? But this is the worker, so this is the one that should be actually doing shit. Oh, we're almost there. It skipped it after failing. Please make sure it doesn't do that. If it fails, it's a fail. Guys, I think we're actually pretty close to having something here. You can see, look, store URL, days ahead 60, min relevance 70, researching days 60 ahead. Countries US, I'm not sure where this is coming from. I think I'm going to remove the whole countries thing. Found 0 holidays, no holiday found. Success creates 0 collections. It shouldn't make the collections yet either of them. So actually, this is pretty exciting times, guys. This is the first time I've had anything agentic actually kind of run. So I think the key is using Pydantic. I think that makes sense. The reason it makes sense is because it's open source. It's old. It's like 2 years old. So a lot of the AIs will have studied it. The problem with the ADK is that it's not really an established thing necessarily yet. Hamish, I got a domain name of vmdb.name. What do they think about after carve? I got a couple of things they were doing. I don't know what any of that means. Sorry, dude. I think with domain names, right? I think the problem with domain names that people don't really understand is like, okay, I have domain, like, I have a domain that's like trendingnews.com, right? And people are like, oh my god, it's worth, someone actually said this is worth 10,000. Like, if I want this, I would have to pay 10 grand, right? Fine. Okay. The problem is, it doesn't have any. What makes a domain worth 10 grand is the history of the domain, not the actual TLID. It might sound like I'm attacking you here. I'm not. It's just I get this all the time. People come to me and they say, "I've got 100 domains." It's like, yeah, what's the history of them? And they give me this domain list. The problem is, right, is I can just buy hottrendingnews.com or trendingnews.com. There is no difference between these two domains except the history. The history is the only important thing for a domain. Okay, because for example, let's say you want to sell kits on suits, right? You could buy kitsonsuits.com. You wouldn't be able to because of illegal stuff, blah blah blah. But you could buy kitsonsuits.com as well. Oh, I don't know about the idea. I don't actually know what your I don't know what VMDB is. This is the problem, right? People just buy this instead, and it's like $5, and there's not really a massive difference between the two. Sorry, I didn't realize you were talking about the idea, but I just wanted to mention that quickly. I don't know about the idea because I don't know what BMDB is. Okay, let's see what happens when I press the button of truth now. The button of truth has been clicked. Calling Claude for holiday research. So there's Father's Day in the UK, but okay. More errors. Where is this here? Fix these errors. Also, make the language thing based on the language of the store and the languages they have inside the store activate. Right now, this is doing research on the US, but this company sells in other English-speaking countries too. Like vehicle reports, Carfax. I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. I know that we have a um we know one of the big ones in Ireland that does that kind of stuff, and we also work with another company in the UK who does AI kind of stuff like that. Um, yeah, they do very well. They do very, very well. I need to get this in the hands of people. I'm going to keep adding SEO features, by the way. I decided last night trying to do other stuff is stupid for me. I can add some things here, like a button that says set up all your automations, a thing that gives suggestions based on holiday collections, like oh we recommend you do this. Maybe like a Shopify flow builder. Um, Segmentation, we could definitely take customers and put them here and kind of segment them into what we think you should send emails to. And then templates, we can have some templates based off your store as well. So that's kind of the route I would go down here. This wouldn't be a fully automated system just because I don't think you can have a fully automated system. Ads, I think I'm mainly going to focus on Google Ads as a starting point because I already know how to do some things there. AI chatbot, I think, would actually be quite easy with Pydantic. They have an example right here of a fucking chatbot. So um, I could just make this very easily. Um, Ticket management, my idea would be to have customer emails and also live chat responses put here. So the AI chatbot should be able to also send to the ticket manager, as well as reading your Gmail, reading your junk Gmail, and putting anything that seems client related inside ticket management with an appropriate sticker saying like give refund or fix this problem, blah, blah, blah. I think we can very easily do that. What is this? Product tagger, that just needs removing. But yeah, I mean, in terms of features, I think I'm mainly going to be focusing on SEO just because that's my game, right? I'm pretty fucking good at SEO. So let's see. FR what? CHBECADEAT. Detected countries for shop. FRCH. Belgium, Switzerland, Canada, Germany. But also English itself isn't included, but that's okay. Okay. This doesn't pick up the base language, which is English for the base countries. It only picks up the foreign languages inside the system. Secondary, not foreign. Ah, just made it full screen. I didn't want to do that secondary languages inside the system. Also fix this. Data was National Day of Switzerland. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Look at that. When is it? August the 1st. Yeah. Yeah, it's within 60 days. Would someone wear a suit, for example? Doesn't look like they would wear a suit. But still, they found the holiday. Like, that's pretty sick. Invalid holiday to one validation for holiday. Input should be consumer, birthday, funeral. Type enum. Bundesfeiertag. Okay, 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 okay. Interesting. Civic holiday. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting system. Because I'll tell you why this is an interesting system. If you're selling in Switzerland, you could have, yeah, like a, I don't know, like a page. Yeah, very interesting stuff right now. Okay, I prefer that wasn't just a hard-coded value, but we can change that in a second. Where did that go? Holiday collection, shit, we're going on. So far, I've been playing with Claude Code via my pro account, and I haven't hit any slowdown restrictions. I've got something new today, getting people hooked. Hell yeah, dude! I just realised, sorry, my microphone wasn't on properly, guys. Apologies for that. It's probably why the viewership just went down. You could probably just hear nothing or muffledness. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. It finds various holidays. Like, I know that there are stores. I don't know if I can show this. I think it's fine. I mean, yeah, he talked about it on my channel before. Is it .ch? Capitals.ch, right? This is a Swiss company. This would not be relevant. Like the Swiss national days wouldn't be relevant. By the way, these things are delicious, guys. If you're in, I don't know where they deliver to, but if you're in Europe, you guys should try this shit. It's absolutely delicious. It's so nice. Did they move over to Shopify? No. These he sent me some as like a gift. They're like the tastiest, healthiest snacks you'll ever have. These things here, they're so good. They're expensive, but they're so good. I think they're expensive. I don't actually know. Where do they ship to? I don't even know. But like the national Swiss holiday would be relevant to this company, but it wouldn't be relevant to like Two Men, for example. This is super interesting. Hey, how we doing? Pretty good. In Switzerland, everything is expensive. Yeah, they did something pretty interesting in Switzerland. They made it like a like the currency is really expensive for foreigners, but they pay everyone in their own currency. So if you go there as a foreigner, it doesn't matter if it's dollars or euros or anything, you're going to get hardly anything back. But if you work there and live there, then you get paid in their currency. It's actually genius. Fucking genius, dude. I don't know why we don't do something like that in Britain, honestly. Just I don't. I guess because like how did they even make it worth that? What feature are we adding? I'm adding an agentic tagger basically, which is it looks like this basically, like we were talking about yesterday. I stuck to my guns, and I'm actually trying to make an agentic feature. Anything that does like hyper specific like targeting. Like let's say you're selling baby clothes in US, right? Anything that's like christening outfits for 1-year-olds, right? If we can automate the process of making crazy specific collections like this for people, that is what I want. Nice. Was kind of watching it work, but off and on. Yeah. Good thing about watching vibe coding is you can kind of claim that it's work. You've got to be extremely careful with this kind of stuff, guys. I highly recommend reading when it's coding things like this. Read what it's doing. Because if you look here, straight away, where is it? Bang. Model 3.5 Sonnet. You've been told 50 times to only use Claude 4, and it tries to code 3.5 Sonnet. Fuck's sake. Another thing, this is a very bad way of getting the countries to look for, right? Currency symbols, because every Shopify store has every currency on there. So it's just pointless. This is a really bad way to do it. The better way to do it is to get the languages and then refer to the languages, right? You can say like, oh, so you're targeting, you've got Spanish activated. Is it commented well? Yeah, it is commented well. You've got Spanish activated. Oh, well, we'll, obviously there's only, 20, 15, whatever countries that speak Spanish. I don't know how many exactly, but probably 10. So it only considers those languages, basically, is the plan. It's commented and has good console logging as well. Afternoon. Hey, Damon. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for checking it out, guys. It's going to be quite a long day today, I think, but we'll see. We'll see. And then it's going to compact at the worst possible time. A nominal time to compact. I love it. Setting markets for store. ITDEFR. There it is. Bang, look at that. Wait, why IT? Wait, it's not IT. What do you mean IT? It's English. For fuck's sake. It's going to run the worst timed compact I've ever seen in my entire life. Where has it got .it from? .it is not a language on this. It's probably because it's Porkamo. Oh no, it's Porkamo.com. Where did it get IT from? IT is not a language here. Shop one scheduled for. Oh shit, scheduled twice. Yeah. Worst time compact I've ever seen in my entire life. Beautiful. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it says ENUS. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I'm pretty happy with how this is going, to be fair. Have you ever spent entire day troubleshooting debugging? Fuck yes, dude. I will never, ever, ever share databases or caches again because that was one of the worst problems that I ever had in my entire life. It almost made me quit this project. It almost made me quit this project. It's horrible when that happens. Wait, you already made those changes. Horrible, horrible, horrible experience. I wouldn't recommend it to my worst enemy. I have many, many, many worst enemies. So many worst enemies, dude. I'm joking, by the way. I don't have any worst enemies, really. Someone left a comment. Can I erase this out of my watch history? Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. I might upload this entire thing as a like 60-hour YouTube video. What do you think? Oh my god, I might actually do that. Wait, what's the maximum length of time that a YouTube video can be? Maximum length of time of a YouTube video. 12 hours. Not even that. It's not even that long. Or whichever is less. Wait, is dot MKV or MP4 lighter? Oh, lighter, right? Okay. I don't know. That's pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. Uploading the entire thing. Yeah, spending the whole day fucking fixing errors is a horrible, horrible thing to do. Damn, boys, 15,000 views a day right now. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. That's up a lot from where it was before. It's not even just the streaming either. It's everything. Just looking at my stats on the side, guys, real quick. Oh, April was an insane month. What the fuck? Plus 5k subscribers, hell yeah. Nice. Let's see, let's see. I want to have an agent that controls my computer and keeps the AI going so I don't have to. Nice. Sorry guys, after like 2 hours I start to get a little bit less talkative. It just keeps happening. I start to get less and less talkative. Oh, oh God. Oh, I'll manually do that, mate. No need for you to do that, mate. I can do that. Let's see, let's see. What we got here? It's probably not going to fucking work. Okay, it DRESGBNL yeah, island is relevant. DK? Why would DK be relevant? Found 12 holidays. They're all the assumption of Mary. Seems a bit mad, but okay. Why is it here? What is FI? CZ is relevant. Is it because of this, maybe? Wait. Bulgaria. Okay, let's just get this output. Wait, are there only 3 languages, or have they added more? I need to actually check that. I can check that here. It should be here automatically if they have added more languages now. It's just DR and French. English system. English, base language. French, and German. Why is Lithuania and Bulgaria and shit there? Oh, wait. Anyone else notice this? Notice what? There should be an AI that narrates what you're doing on your computer to fill the silence. Yeah, true. Howdy, gents. What's cooking? Gigachud. I am making a agentic system to add specific. It's called holiday tags or holiday collections, but it's more like birthday collections, gift collections, that kind of shit, that kind of idea, basically. Funerals, and then like Black Friday and stuff. I kind of decided the other day, like, if I'm going to make a tool and I'm an SEO expert, I may as well just focus on SEO because that's what I'm good at. I think I'm probably going to talk to Dagan at some point soon, and we're going to discuss how to add backlinking to this as well. That should be extremely easy to do, the backlinking thing anyway. I could just do like OAuth connect, you set up a whatever freelance domain, you make emails with that domain, you can then control that entire domain, I think. Finally took the plunge and tried out the pro plan. It billed me straight up to 12 months and I hit a rate limit fairly quick, so I graded the plan to max. Go big or go home. Fuck yeah, dude. I hope you didn't pay for a whole year of max though, because that shit will be expensive. No, that's not. Max can only pay monthly, but pro set to annual by default. Pff, classic, mate. So, and then what it would do is it would kind of look at all your pages, all of them, and then it would send emails automatically specifically about those pages. Trying to get backlinks, I guess, but backlinks. Had to increase my RAM for Puppeteer, keep crashing. Yeah, fair, dude. I've got people out here fucking contributing to the economy, dude. Like, I need some kind of sponsor or something, honestly. I should be getting sponsored for this shit by someone. Anthropic needs to send me some fucking money in the mail, I swear, like. I've got people upgrading their RAM, people fucking paying for Claude code. Like, where's my bloody... I don't know. I'm joking, obviously. It would just be nice to have a sponsor. If Anthropic sponsored me, that would just be such a nice thing to do, because like I literally sit here all day, every day, talking about how amazing they are. I wonder if they'll never sponsor me. They will never sponsor me. Anthropic sponsor YouTube. Have they ever sponsored anyone? They get more views than me. Like, why would they need to fucking sponsor me? I guess would be the argument. What the hell? What are fertility benefits? That's such a fertility benefit. That's crazy. What? Anthropic offers fertility benefits. That's so interesting. Oh, it's a thing in Ireland as well. Interesting. And then in Naples, like, you get... God, the difference, man. The fucking difference between... God, I'm not PR trained, by the way, guys. I'm not PR trained in any way, shape, or form. I try my best not to say crazy things. Apply to be a referrer. I don't think they even have a referral system, last time I checked. Anthropic referrer. Oh, only for enterprise, and I mean, this is like £5 a month or some shit. So of course, it's just for fucking yeah. Actually, what is Claude Enterprise? Does that mean you get unlimited access to Opus? What actually is Claude Enterprise? Oh, what the fuck? Uh, it's got 500k context window. Wait, how much is this shit? I think it's £5. Wait, it has a 500,000 context window though. That's crazy, dude. That might actually be worth it. What the fuck? Why not try to apply? Because I'm not gonna. I don't think I'll push many people to spend £5 a month on this shit. They should just give me £3 a month, and yeah, it shows them to be like a company that cares about the people that push people towards it. But Anthropic's a $60 billion company. I barely have made an impact on their sales. I'm sure. No, I'm not planning on upselling you guys. This is for me. This is for me only. I'm not planning on. Don't get this. Only get this if you need it, like, and if you have like a real business need for it. I don't actually know how much it is. It doesn't say. Like, we talked to them though. They did say it was £5 a month minimum. Can it use with? Does it Claude Code? I don't actually know if Claude Code works with it, but yeah, the last thing I want to do is upsell people more. It was for us internally, basically. Okay, let's see what this does now. Found one shop, primary language EN. There we go, DEFR. DEATCH, Lithuania. What country is? Oh, Liechtenstein speaks German. Sorry, Luxembourg speaks German. BE, Belgium speaks German and French. English, 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 English. What is SG? Okay. What is that? India? What is ZA? South Africa, yeah. Okay. FR is France. What's MC? Monaco, they speak French. SN? Senegal speaks French. CI? Côte d'Ivoire speaks French. ML speaks French, yeah, these are all French. Mali. Mali speaks French, I guess. I didn't know that, but these are all French. Okay. Ian is India, yeah. What does this mean though? Why does it just keep coming up with the assumption of fucking Mary? Like, oh, is that a holiday? Where is that even celebrated? Why are all of them just assumption of Mary? It's making a collection. Okay, so it attempted to make a collection there. It's not displaying anything here. But is the assumption of Mary's that's it? Is it celebrated in? It's also not within 60 days. Is it celebrated in the US? Yeah, Friday. The funniest thing about the holiday being Assumption of Mary is I'm actually very familiar with this holiday because my fiance's mum is called Asunta, and actually my fiance is also called Asunta, but her name everyone calls her Susanna, which is a diminutive of Asunta, which is actually based on this holiday. So in Italy, if you don't know, they have a name day and they have a birthday. So my fiance's birthday is in April, but she also has a name day, which is the naming the day of the saint that, or in this case, not saint. I think I don't know, or event, I guess, um, of the person that you're named after, right? So my name is Hamish, which in English, in like what do you call it? Norman English? What the fuck? In Saxon in normal English, in England English is James. It's Hamish is the Celtic version, anglicized. The anglicized version is James, which in Italian, if you don't know, is I don't actually know how to spell this name. I'm sorry if I spell this incorrectly. Is Giacomo, right? So my name day is whenever. What day is San Giacomo? My name day is July the 25th. I don't celebrate it, but yeah, I'll say an active contribution on your behalf. You can't be blaspheming bad language. You'll get away with. Contrition. I'm both a blasphemer and a swearer. Like, that's just the way I am. Hamish's shame is not untrue. Which is also James. So actually, I was in a class once, and there was a guy called Hamish, and there was a guy called James, and that was me. Pretty funny. Yeah, Kieran, it's funny how like naming conventions have changed, especially in the UK. In Ireland and most like Catholic countries, they kind of have a naming structure, right? Actually, very interestingly, Mary is actually both a male and a female name, which I didn't actually know until I made my baby naming website, and it said Mary was a gender neutral name, which I actually didn't know. But there's actually quite a lot of people who have Mary as their middle name in Ireland, which is very interesting to me. Extremely interesting to me. I love stuff like that. But yeah, Catholic countries have a very strict naming structure, generally speaking, and often the son is named after the father and things like that. But in the UK or in England specifically, we're very like people love mixing things up and changing names. I'll tell you one really funny story. My brothers went to a party and there was a guy there called Harry. And just imagine, right? For like the first part of your life, you're living a normal life, and then for the second part of your life, every time someone asks your name, you have to say that your name is Harry Potter, and people laugh in your face, right? The dude's name was fucking legitimately, non-ironically Harry Potter. And then my brother's friend was like, "Oh, what's your name?" And the guy said Harry Potter. And my brother's friend laughed in his face and said, "Yeah, good one. What's your real name?" And he said, "No, my name is literally Harry Potter." Imagine living your life normally, being called Harry Potter, and then suddenly, in like whenever the first when was the first Harry Potter book released? I think would it be 1997? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Nice. So like for the first 8 years of his life, totally normal person, all good in the hood, and then suddenly at the age of 8, you've got the same name as Harry Potter. Like R.I.P. dude. I'm making. Kenrick says, "What are you doing today?" I'm trying to make an agentic, like a truly agentic system that does holiday-specific tags for people's websites. Just check LinkedIn. There are thousands of Harry Potters. Yeah, just imagine, dude. Imagine just living your life. Like, imagine if you were born in 1950, right? You have 47 years of your life being completely normal. And then from 1997 onwards, your name is fucking Harry Potter. Like, RIP, dude. Literally. RIP. That would be the most awful shit ever if your name is Harry Potter. I'm sorry, but. I'm sorry if your name's Harry Potter, but. What? I was just talking about someone whose name was unironically Harry Potter. There we go. Father's Day. Perfect. Canada Day, Independence Day, Bastille Day, Parents' Day, International Friendship Day, Swiss National Day, World Environment Day, that D-Day anniversary. So, very okay. World Environment Day, very low. Okay, good. D-Day anniversary, below. Perfect. Oh, baby, we have it. It's working. It's working. It's working. World Oceans Day is irrelevant. Come on, you know it's irrelevant. Fuck yeah, dude. The only one that's relevant here is Father's Day to this store. I would argue. Maybe Parents' Day. I would say if it doesn't come up with relevant on Father's Day, what is this? Corpus Christi. What is Corpus Christi? Father's Day is super relevant. What is this? Uh, Oh, okay. People wear like formal outfits, right? Okay, that's fine. That works. So it's generating the collection right now. Okay. Interessante. Okay, it didn't work. That's fine. No, it's adding too many tags. It should just add one tag. Oh, maybe not. Okay. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good run. Pretty good run. We like it. We like it. Did it do anything? No. Okay. Um, hmm. The tags should be more based off the products on the store or specific people that would need them. Right now, they're a bit specific, maybe. Also, it didn't really run. Are you using ask? What is that? Is that dash ask? No? What is ask? Oh, I'm using, no, ADK, sorry. I'm using Pydantic. I tried to use the Google ADK. Sorry, that's why the thumbnail says Google ADK, but it wasn't working, so I switched over to Pydantic. And the reason being is ADK came out, what, like 1/2 months ago. So AI doesn't have knowledge of it, but it has knowledge of Pydantic. So no, they're not too religious, folks. That wasn't the problem. No. Stop fucking hard coding things like luxury menswear. Dude, this is a general tool to be used for everyone's website. Please, bro, stop hard coding things. No, I'm not using the ADK. I decided to use Pydantic instead. I don't think there's a huge difference, personally. And also just because AI already has knowledge of it, it just makes it way better. Religious people dress smartly, yeah, I know that. I do know that. It's actually fine what it was doing. It's just, I think, a little tweak on the prompting was needed, but it probably isn't going to tweak it properly and it's going to falsely tweak it. Create 5 to 8 tags that match actual products this store sells based on its categories. The tags should help identify products appropriate for holiday name. Generate a title, meta description. Should maybe consider reducing context, bro. PS, love the stream. Yeah, I'll do a compact soon. Description here. You gotta keep 1, 2, 3. Also update this. Field names. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the crack again, Hamish. Hello again from Canty Antrim. Hey, Johnny, how's it going, dude? It's still going, right? This is a new one. I just started on its own. Okay, that's fine. World Environment Day, Father's Day, Juneteenth, Canada Day. This time it hasn't picked up on the one from before. Let's see if it picks up Father's Day as a relevant thing. It should. Analyzing relevance for Father's Day, perfect, 92% relevant. Beautiful. That's what we needed. So now it should try to attempt to make a Father's Day collection or a few Father's Day collections, right? Let's see how this works. Oh shit, something's missing from this process, I just remembered. That's okay. It's okay. Seems like it's actually working, question mark. Does this show up anywhere? Maybe here? No. Why is this all fucked up now? It's so annoying, dude. When did this all get messed up? This was working yesterday. I'm not actually sure when it actually decided to go ahead and break everything, but fair enough. Oh, okay. So what? It's done now. Still errors, errors, errors. That's fine. Holiday collection check completed. Error in holiday show for marketing content used as subject. Good progress now. Setting up product history. The issues now. The Claude's returning nested JSON for the marketing content to the flat fields and fixed it. Guys, we're almost there. This is going to do the following thing daily on people's websites. It does a check against the day, right? So today is 06/06. It then uses an agent. Well, it gets the languages from your website. It gets the countries that those languages are associated with. So US, Canada, UK. This is all agentic. It does research on each of these in the next 60 days. If there are any holidays coming up, it identifies that there's Father's Day in the UK, and then it makes a collection or a few collections based off of that information. Pretty cool. Not gonna lie, pretty fucking cool. Okay, so it's restarted now. I'm not sure if it needs to do anything on Superbase. It already did. Okay. Okay, let's see if it's done. We'll do a slash compact here. Wait, let's see if it works first, actually. So let's check for holidays. Charge for spy. I don't know what that means. I probably will add like a spy on here somewhere. Some kind of spy system. What is National Day? Okay, World Environment Day skipped. Perfect. Corpus Christi is relevant. I agree. Okay, or not. Father's Day is extremely relevant. So now it generates the collection. So we should see this collection appear automatically here if everything's working. Did it do it? Look at that. Generated the Distinguished Father's Day Luxury Collection. Where is it there, though? Didn't actually make the collection. I agree that none of those are relevant. I don't think any of these are relevant, really. I think that's true. World Chocolate Day is not relevant, but it's extremely relevant if you have a chocolate company. That's the beautiful thing about like an agentic system like this. This is insane that I've just built this in 3 hours. This changes everything, guys, I'm telling you. There, bang, created one collection. It didn't actually make the collection, that's okay. Okay, so a couple of things. Do you think one collection is good, or do you think it should make several collections? It should make several collections. Okay. I'm actually really happy with the results so far. Extremely happy with the results so far. This is crazy. Pydantic. Yeah, dude. This is actually crazy. Don't forget some sort of social media integration to create posts and blog articles from your newly created collections. This needs to be automated too. That would probably be the end goal, yeah. I don't know about posting on people's social media though. I'm not 100% sure I want to go down that route, but we'll see. At the very least, it's going to like give you some marketing material. That's the plan. But like I could get it to post on Facebook and stuff eventually. It's just, when you start going down that route, you have to either A, use a third-party API, which I would probably use, or B, create an integration for every single social media, and then you're going to get a million messages saying, why don't you integrate this social media? And you'll have to go and integrate every social media, and it's a fucking nightmare, and I've done it before. But I agree, it would be amazing, but we'll see, we'll see. It would be the official accounts It would be the official accounts of the respective businesses. Yeah, exactly. If you could make a tool that does SEO, PPC, and social media, and it's not shit, like yeah, which is what I'm planning on doing. PPC is good. I think I can do this. Social media, I'll probably just use some kind of API, like buffer API. I'll just use some shit like this. Make things a lot easier. Let's just get this result. This is pretty nice so far, though. I hate how long slash compact takes. I hate how long this shit takes. 3 minutes to compact? Like, what are we doing here? The fact that it picked up on Father's Day is really good. Really, really good. That alone is good for me. I really like that. You could use the Pydantic agents to tailor the social media posts based around the calendar and the collections. Two birds, one stone. Yeah, that would be the plan. Right now, this already does do something like that. I don't know where it's putting it. I don't know if any of these work. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is pulling from Mr Porkamo. Why did somebody... Like, what is wrong with people? Somebody literally went on Mr Porkamo and filled in this just to troll me, I guess. Like, what is wrong with people? They went here and wrote garbage at hotmail.com. That was their big troll. Damn, dude, you got me good, dude. You got me real good. Yeah, nice. That's pretty interesting. So all customers come here. Fuck me, dude. I can make something huge with this. This is crazy. Interesting. Okay. I wasn't actually expecting to find anything on that page. Very interesting. Whoever went on that website and filled in that saying garbage is just, yeah. I think we know who the garbage is. I think we know. Just such a pointless, like, how do you have the energy for that? Why is that what you're doing with your time? Like, do you not have anything better to do? It's already saying context 34. This is bullshit. I need a higher context window. Well, maybe they'll just give it to me if I ask them nicely. Why all LLM provide same code like color? Color designs look the same. I really like that question. I actually have a pretty good theory on this. The way LLMs are trained is by reading the internet, right? So actually, if you ask most AI models what model they are, unless in their system instructions it says you are this model, it will tell you that it's ChatGPT almost 100% of the time. And the reason for that is because ChatGPT is the most popular AI and it's the most talked about. And it's the most like ChatGPT is like it's almost synonymous with AI chatbots and just AI generally. So it's the same thing with it always uses gold when I'm trying to make a Rolls Royce website. It always uses Playfair, I think it's called, or Playwright or something, as a font. It's the same thing. It's because these are the popular colors and fonts on the internet, and therefore that's what it uses. Final part of this is it needs to go through all products and tag them. I'm just not sure how to do that. 1 by 1 is expensive. You got to be careful doing 1 by 1. 1 by 1 is also the best way to do it, though. That's kind of the issue. Haha, it's also the worst productivity on upgrade. Yeah, true. Yeah, you need to change the weights, but feeding it more designs and telling it to building a site. These screenshots as a guide. Yeah, true. It has like this is what I was talking about before as well. Like it has where is it? I have no idea. Yeah, it was this. No. Jesus. Look at it. It's just non-stop. Oh my god, dude, that's so funny. I should just like how far does this go, dude? Oh Jesus. Does anyone want to buy this? Lol. This is a piece of art. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm going down again before I get too far up. I regret starting that. Okay, this is what I was talking about. It relies too much on its training. So its training is playwright and gold for Rolls-Royce. And it doesn't really like use kind of logic and intelligence and like say, oh, if I'm doing that for everyone's website, they'll all look the same, for example. Okay, let's see if this works. So let's just talk through what this does quickly. Guys, let's just talk about this live. So it checks people's languages that they have access to in Shopify, determines the countries that those languages are relevant for, right? And then it searches for holidays in those countries. So you can see Father's Day. It's Father's Day, if you don't know, very, very soon in the UK on the 15th. It then does a relevance check against the store. So in this case, is this holiday relevant to this business? So World Environment Day is not relevant to Two Men or Mr Porkamo. So let's see if Father's Day is relevant. It should be a tick here. There we go. It's relevant, obviously, because it's an ecom. And now it's going to generate specific collections for Father's Day for this store, like best Father's Day gifts 2025, etc. So yeah, that's the new feature that we've been working on today. It's fully agentic, and I built it in 3 hours. And that's just one new feature today. So now it should attempt to generate those collections. Just joining, but are you using local containers running in WSL or in Windows? Kind of both at the same time. Luxury ties, premium leather accessories. Okay, so did it actually make the collections? I think it makes them at the end. Designer suits, Father's Day. Ties, I know there are no ties on Mr. Porkamo. I'm sure there are no ties. There are no ties. Are there any leather accessories? I mean, shoes are technically that leather accessories, I guess. This needs to really take in the products to account because it's not. But like apart from that, it's done very, very good. It's done extremely well. Okay, so now at the end of this, it should actually attempt to create 5 collections. It says it's created them. We don't take AI's word for things, we check. So if I go to the live site and go to sitemap and then go to collections, we should see some new Father's Day collections. Yo, this is fucking insane, by the way. Holy shit. Do you do this full time? I'm a CTO of a company, so the guys know that if I sit here and make a tool that we can sell, then I'm making the business money at the end of the day. So they don't really bother me. They're all working away and shit, and I'm just doing this. They can see the power behind this. I've shown them like bits already, and they're like, "What the fuck? I can't believe you built that in a week." This is a little bit spammy, so we'll definitely get that changed. This is a little bit spammy, and also it's not fully taking into account the products. So I think I'm still prepping for vibe code. Got my demo UI done, top level workflow, strategy, SQL schema, and ERD. It is about to create the PRD. Good luck, dude. Preach, bro. Hey, I'm gonna call you Pepe. Hey, Pepe, how you doing, dude? Okay, it's actually almost perfect. 2 things though. Number 1 is that I don't think the tagger is taking fully into account the product, in my opinion, as there are no leather accessories on the site. It's got no context length. Fuck's sake, dude. Okay, so slash compact. This is nearly perfect. The tagger needs to have more awareness of the products on the online store, and the URL slug generated is too spammy. It should just be a few words with the year on the end. And also the meta title is too long and spammy. I mean, this is still fucking nuts, though, I've got to say. But it's a bit spammy. I've learned before, like, this is not the way to go at all. So let's clean that up without breaking everything in the next chat. Only the products that are on the online store should be considered by the tagger. Feed them all. Once a day, feeding all products to AI is expensive as fuck. How can I get around that? Feed an exam so it doesn't overcorrect. Hang on. Let the agent see those products for tagging. Only feed the title. It's not even letting me delete anymore. What the fuck? Oh, come on, dude. What? My backspace isn't working. Oh, that's the largest message I can send. Right. Okay. That seems a bit weird, but okay. If this runs once a day, it should do it on a store-by-store basis, right? Probably. This is a totally optional thing as well, so like, it needs to be optional. Everything needs to be optional. I'm going to go back on what I said before. Everything needs to be optional. It's important. Oh, look, the collection's right here. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, how do I reverse just this, though? Oh, yeah, look, this is what I was talking about. Look at this. Wait, but where is the content? Oh, this is so fucking cool, man. This is so cool. Oh my god, look at this. Blog post, social media. Oh my god, this is crazy, dude. Newsletter. This is so cool. What have I built? What the hell, dude? Oh my god, dude. I mean, these are just suggestions, obviously, but it's better than, like, I could have a button here that says, like, you know, send template to Shopify or something, I guess, but... Oh, this is actually so fucking cool, dude. And then it compacts everything and breaks everything. That's what we like to see. So these should not be in here because they're different types of collections, in my opinion. I don't know if there's a way to change that, though. Also, I'd really like to be able to undo... Oh, I can just delete them from the database, right? Guys, is this not completely insane that this just got built in 3 hours using an agentic system? Is there something wrong with Claude at the moment? It's gone kaput for me and not rate limited related. Yeah, there's something going a bit weird about it, but... What else? I'm not a massive fan of some of these. Um, some of these. Guys, this is next level shit. I'm telling you, nobody has this. Someone will have this within the next 24 hours, obviously, because I've just made it. But yeah, someone's gonna copy this for sure. Let's just say that. I bet my bottom dollar that someone is gonna copy this as soon as possible. There's still some color issues. It's so annoying. I thought that was all fixed, but I guess not. Wait, what does clear database mean? Bro, you be careful with what you're clearing over there. Many people are building tools like this, says Yuri Popov. Yeah, but nobody's building Nobody has this. I'm telling you. Automated holiday collection tagging. Nobody has that. I'm telling you. Nobody's thought of that, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everyone's got it. Maybe I'm just talking shit. Maybe I'm delusional. But that's cool, though. What exactly did he make here? It's a Shopify SEO automator that instead of bullshitting you, it genuinely brings sales to your company. No, it's very nice. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. This was like a combination of me and AI, this idea with the collections here. It came up with a slightly different idea, but I actually think this is a much better idea. I'm building an LLM integration too. That's why I said many. Yeah, that's true. Well, many people make these tools. Sorry, Yuri. Often people come in, I respond in a stupid way. Welcome to the stream, brother. I need to tie this all together eventually. I think I'm going to change Search Console to be more agentic as well. It still hasn't found any data, right? There's no data. Oh. Oh my god, it works. Look. Look, look, look. Look. It's so beautiful. One impression. Fuck yes. Oh my god, it works. No way, dude. Let me see it. More. No, add filter, page. One impression. It fucking works. What is a holiday collection? Just tuning in. Something like Black Friday or birthday or Father's Day or whatever, right? Most businesses, they send email, they do PPC, but they don't think about having the same thing in another language. Sorry, in like holidays and stuff. This actually works. That's crazy. Look. Oh my God, this is exciting. And then I can have orders in here. I can show people that we got a sale because we made a Black Friday collection for your company. There we go. Bang, bang. This is insane. This is actually nuts. Everyone, I need to, oh my God. I'm going crazy here. I don't know what it's doing right now. I hope it doesn't break everything, but it actually works. The Search Console connection actually fucking works and shows info. That's so cool. Great job. Thanks, dude. I didn't even know if that integration was working, but apparently it is. So it's amazing. And then imagine here in the main dashboard, we show impressions and clicks, right? Show me an SEO tool. Find me an SEO tool that says, okay, we made this page and we got you a click. And guess what? That click led to a sale. It doesn't exist. I've used every SEO tool in the book. No SEO tool has a results page. They just don't. Holy shit, Two Men's doing good. What's going on here? This is classic. What even is that? What does that even mean? The best men's clothing brands in the world. Okay. You can't tell me that translation doesn't work. Look at that. An impression on a page created in the last hour, so it's indexed. Or no, it was from 3 days ago. It should say 3 days ago on when it was created here. Let's have a look. Created on the 3rd, yeah. What does this web app do? It is, I'm going to say, the only web app in the world that successfully and legitimately grows your Shopify website. I will make this for WordPress 2, which I don't think will be that hard, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is so nice. I can't believe how well this is working. I'm so excited by this. I'm so excited by this. I have never successfully got this inside an application to actually show Search Console results. Oh, I'm so excited. And then here, look, segmentation. I can easily just have orders here. Oh, cheers, guys. I'm classic. Never say something on stream like, why did someone do this? Unless you want more people to do that exact thing. Bro's flabbergasted. Yeah, I am flabbergasted, dude. I've been trying to build something like this for years and I didn't have any success, so. I need to show this to someone. My whole team just doesn't care. I'm here like, guys, look at what I've made. And they're like, yeah, man, it's Friday. Nobody gives a shit. It's classic, like, working in a team. Yeah. Okay, so we've got customer segmentation. This is pretty nice. I can do something with this. I can do something genuinely useful, right? Who's dog shit? Yeah, someone who's trolling me, I guess. I haven't been this excited about something since Harbor, I would say. And this is B2B. Harbor's B2C, so it's a little bit different. But I actually prefer B2B. Obviously, if you ask any business, would they rather do business with a customer or a business? They'll say business for sure. When are you going to take my money? It needs to be production ready. If you don't mind if it like goes a bit mad, then literally we can invoice you like today. But um, I can't say that it's in a production ready state yet. So like it would be very like beta testing. But you can change all the limits and stuff, Giga Chud, if you just want to run it in like in a month. I believe you can change the limits. I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing that, but you can do that. I need to add something where you can optimize. You can add tags to products without optimizing titles. Not everyone wants people titles changing, but if you're okay with it being experimental, I'll give you a early sign up bonus, whatever it's called, like a discount. Like I'll just do like 250 or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, I haven't actually fully worked out that part of the system yet. But okay, that just did a lot. That was 8 minutes of improvements. Okay, it's running though. I just need core functionality, translations, and create collections with SEO for now. If you're okay with the price I mentioned before, like I'll send you an invoice literally today, and I'll send you an access code. Just email me your business details if you need it for VAT and tax and stuff. Sorry for not replying to your emails as well. I am not the businessman in this business. Let's put it that way. But yeah, I think introductory, while it's still in testing, 250, and then I think 499 will be the price a month, basically. And then there'll be a discount to the Skool community, a heavy discount on the Skool community. There'll be, I think, like there'll be another tier on the Skool where you can pay 100 a month and get access to it. I think that's the way I'm going to do it. I haven't quite gone with that yet, but we'll see. Sounds good. Okay, sweet. Okay, so it's running. Oh, I don't want it to do product stuff. This is doing all automations. Stop it, please. I just want to test the new one. Yeah, I'll invoice you after then, bro. Or man, or bro. I call most people bro, to be fair. Like, even girls, even women. I call my fiance bro sometimes. Or man. Come on, man. What's it actually doing right now? Because it previously had a script that was testing it fine, and now it's just not. Like, $500 a month for something you made in 3 days from one person, man, that's crazy as fuck. I'm in the wrong niche. The problem is, Hazel, the difference is people know I'm good for it, if that makes sense. Like Harbor, the reason people bought Harbor is because it's my brain in a tool. The reason people will buy this is because it's my brain in a tool. It might sound big-headed. That's just the truth of it, though. And I'm pretty sure that's why GigaChud is interested as well, because, and also because he's watched the entire process as well. So the entire process unfolding. I think one price is good. One fair price for everyone. So to be fair, to a certain extent, that this tool was built not for GigaChud. I don't want to say for GigaChud, but we had a meeting and I already knew about this and stuff. Obviously, I've been wanting to make this for a year and a half, but like the way I built it to some extent is with GigaChud in mind. Just because he's like a perfect example of um, a business that would benefit from this, right? Specifically, his business is very, very good for this tool. Very, very good for this tool. Like, it's worth it for him to spend that amount of money to automate this process and not have to pay for an agency, basically. Arguably, to a certain extent, especially for new websites, this is actually more effective than standard agency SEO, right? And to be honest with you, making this is actually undercutting my agency massively. But, we had this problem with Harbor. We lost like 15, 20 clients when I released Harbor because it's like, why would someone pay, X amount per month when they could just pay $29 a month? Harbor was literally a tool that was our agency like online. Like I made it with our agency in mind. It was made specifically for um, our agency. So most website owners need something like this, right? Explain your target audience and what you solve with this. So the average Shopify store owner have no idea about SEO, right? And the worst thing when you've got a company, I'm gonna be I'm an agency owner. The worst thing for companies to work with is agencies. Not all agencies, right? We've got 2-year clients. We do good work with design and stuff like that. But like agencies, they work in like a box, right? They have their. It's the only way to do it if you think about it, because you've got to charge X amount per month. So the problem with an agency is like you have to cover your costs, and also you have to scale it depending on how much content or backlinks or whatever, and all that stuff. But they work in a box, right? And the box is not always right for everyone. If you can make an AI that works out of the box or just has enough boxes to cover everything, and it actually genuinely brings sales, right, as well. And the problem is like, you know, an agency for PPC or social media ads, right? It's immediately obvious within a month whether it's working. The problem with SEO is that it takes fucking ages. SEO takes ages, right? Unless you're generating a lot of high quality pages, collections of high quality pages. My target market is the average Shopify owner who has, you know, some understanding of PPC and social media and probably does it themselves, but doesn't really do SEO, has some idea, but you know, SEO takes a fucking long time to do. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. You can have one of these stores, but it'll take you fucking ages to do all this manually. You could just make your own automation as well, I will say. So that created 5 collections. What about Father's Day? Where's Father's Day? Did it not create any Father's Day, right? Yeah. Luxury suits, Italian accessories, designer, casual wear. Created 5 collections, created 5 collections. Okay. Um, let's go here. Bastille Day, okay. This is still too long. This is better. Way better. I really like this. This just because this is like a reminder, right? To do a newsletter. I think that's the key here because I can't do newsletter automation. It won't let me unless I wait. I just need to make sure I'm not spamming too many collections because this is a live website, so I want to ideally not be spamming them too much. Uh, can you just give me a cleanup script to remove all collection stuff both from Shopify and why Google Firebase Studio so much promote their products, but it was a beta test. It's a classic thing. We did the same thing with Harbor. It was a big mistake. What else? 2025 it does. Okay, beautiful. And also the meta title shouldn't have the business name in it. Okay. Oh damn. Oh damn, this is really good. This is what we've been working on for the last few months for this business. So like I still think backlinks have a huge amount of value. Like this is mainly backlinking, right? If you actually go on Google now and write kit on, oh shit, what? Wait, is Kiton smashing it on icy? No, it's the same. How are you running Claude codes on Windows? I'm using WSL. I'm using WSL. Damn, we do not get enough credit for the work we do, guys. Honestly, this shit's crazy. 7.3. Wait, what country is there? United States, 7.4. Crazy work. Oh, I just realized something. Interesting. To a certain extent, I can make this tool also be a tool for us to generate reports for our... I can make something different for that, actually. This is really, really good. Sorry guys, I'm flicking around a lot on screens and stuff. I'm getting pretty tired, but I think I'm going to keep going because I'm actually super happy with how this has gone. What's the blog post section about? Yeah, I guess this is just an idea. I could put a little button here that says send to Harbor and then get people to... It's actually not a terrible idea. Or I could use Harbor as an API maybe here. That would be really cool. Give people access to Harbor through this. What do you guys think? A button that says get Harbor or a button that says bang? And so your site's getting impressions already. Hazel, I don't want to... I'm going to be really clear about something quickly. This two-men website is a website I made a very long time ago for somebody. It's not my business. iSuit is the original business that I worked for as an SEO for 2 years. While I was working as an SEO for iSuit, I was tasked with making two men. And now we're making Mr Porkamo, all for the same person, okay? But they're not my businesses. I don't have anything to do with these businesses. I'm just the guy that the owner of this company was crazy enough to hire after asking me two questions. He asked me two questions. Okay, I went for an interview. I had an interview with one of the guys who works there, and someone who used to work there. And then I left the interview. I drove home. When I got home, I had 5 missed calls from the owner, and the owner told me to come back immediately. So I drove all the way back with my fiance in the car, and he asked me two questions. Are you graduated? Which I am graduated. I graduated from one of the best universities in the UK. Not that I care about that kind of stuff, but I went to UCL. And do you know what you're doing? And that was it. And I said yes to both of those. He offered me 500 euros a month. And I said yes. And then within a year, he was paying me more money and blah, blah, blah. And then I left to start my own thing, basically. And I won't say why I left because, yeah. Let's not get into that. What did you graduate in? Try and guess. I'll give you a clue. It's not anything to do with what I do now. Is SEO best way for marketing and conversions, you think? And what typically do you run SEO for? What types of business or sites? I'm focusing on ecom, and ecom, I find the best thing that works is categories, products, and blogs, and backlinks. Try and guess what I'm graduated in, guys. Classical studies. That's a really good guess. It's history, Eastern European history. I went to SEAS, which is the School of Slavonic and Eastern European Studies at UCL, also known as the back door into UCL. Nah, just history. Eastern European history. You left because you realized you could make more money elsewhere? No. I actually didn't leave for that. I was already making more money elsewhere from YouTube anyway. That's actually not why I left. I won't say why I left because out of respect for my previous boss, but yeah. He's still a friend, so like, yeah. I still actually really like the guy. I love the guy. But yeah. I had to leave. What is this doing? How do I remove my collections? I'm an electrician over here, vibe coding Flutter apps from the job site using TeamViewer and listening in for tips, but I knowing the industry is very important. Hell yeah, dude. I studied physics at Imperial College down the road from UCL. No way, dude. That's sick, man. That's class. You know, UCL Slavonic Studies is a feeder to MI. Yeah, I did know that. I took the test when I was drunk as fuck and failed it. And they said I couldn't try again for a year. I was such a fucking idiot, man. When I told my mum that, she was like, "You're a fucking moron." I stayed on Gower Street, um, Arthur Tattersall Halls in on Gower Street, so I know the drinking place for Imperial was around the corner. We used to go there and taunt people, I think. We used to go there and taunt people that were Imperial. When were you there? I was there 2012, 2015. I somehow graduated on time. I only went to, I looked at it, I went to 23% of my lectures because I was too busy playing League of Legends like a fucking idiot. God, if I could go back and give myself a slap around the face, I would. The crazy thing is, like, the professors actually remember me, like, which is mental because, like, I didn't really think that I had gone enough for that to be the case. I graduated 2011 out fair. Wait, but only the fucking collections made by us, not all collections, please. Please don't remove all collections. I'd cry. Wait, what school? It's University College London, and he went to Imperial in London. I'm from Yorkshire originally, but well, I'm kind of like an adopted northerner. I moved to the north when I was 3 years old. Imagine moving to the north of England to like pretty rough area with a fucking London accent, dude. Shit was crazy. But luckily, I've kind of adopted the northern neutral accent, so I say grass instead of grass, for example. Bath, my for a bath. I get proper Yorkshire when I go back home as well. It's kind of funny. I might start getting a sponsor for the stream. Like, if I can get money for just like having a little picture of something here, like, I don't really know why I wouldn't do that. It's a decent amount of views as well that they would get. Would you recommend uni now for students graduating? Probably yes, but I would specifically go into something computer related or science. If it's just to do some kind of humanity, then the only reason you do it is because there is still respect for people who are graduated, I would argue. So, like, I wouldn't say it was 100% necessary. It depends what you want to do. If you want to have your own business, I would recommend not going to uni. If you want to work in a company, you probably need a degree to get the job in the first place. That's what I would say. If you're going to have your own business, do your own thing, be a freelancer, whatever, I don't think I would recommend uni. If you would you recommend dropping out of top 10 uni to vibe code app software? No, I wouldn't. I would not recommend doing that. Do it at the same time. How did you end up living in Ireland? So I was in Naples and then I left my old job. Like it, I probably would still be at that job if what happened hadn't happened. But it did. Um, and I was already kind of doing stuff with Rowan, like we were kind of already like talking, and because he had an agency, everything set up, he had employees and stuff. So, and then we took on some clients between us from the channel, and they didn't know how they were going to handle everything. So I moved to Ireland to kind of secure everything, if that makes sense, because they felt like they needed me to be here, and I was kind of getting sick of Naples, but I think it was mainly where we were living and in the house we were living. I actually love Naples and I would like to move back there, but the place that we were living and just the situation just wasn't that nice. So I would not recommend dropping out of top 10 uni to vibe code app/software. I would definitely not recommend that. Would I recommend vibe coding apps and software at the same time? Yes. Are you doing medical studies or something where it just takes over your entire life? Create a system that codes by itself. Create a vibe coding MCP that vibe codes while you fucking study. I don't understand why I have to repeatedly say read Docker logs and like use Docker. Like, bruh, please, like just use your big fat brain that you have. Maybe I need to set that up. Maybe it's my fault. Hashtag prompt issue. It depends what you want to do. If you want to have your own business, uni is to a certain extent pointless, I would say. Unless you, if unless you want to be like a freelance doctor or something, then obviously it's different. But econ, economy, I wouldn't drop out, dude. Economy's fine. Top 10 uni. Are you in the UK? Don't listen to people if don't listen. Don't drop out. Don't drop out. Just finish. It's a good thing to fall back on. It feels pointless. I fully understand that. I felt like I was wasting my time, but the actual point of a degree is the degree itself, and it's actually helped me a few times in my life. I wouldn't be here now making this stuff if I hadn't made two men. And the only reason I made two men is because I had a degree, because one of the questions he asked me is, are you graduated? Also, I worked in Spain, same thing. They only took graduates. I don't know. All right, well, uni and focusing on internships or with vibe coding in AI's current state, do you think it's more valuable to spend the time doing uni plus vibe coding instead? Again, do you want to run your own company and make money from that, or do you want to have a job? That's the question you need to ask yourself, because that's the answer. If you want to have a job, internships, obviously, and like try and find internships that are like vibe code friendly, I guess. Also, learning how to learn is important. Skills, learn in uni. That's very true. Very, very true. Not just learning how to learn, but also learning how to write a lot. Like the reason I was so good at making, for example, wait, what's going on here? Just leave them manually this time, but please ensure the script removes stuff from UC Berkeley in States. Oh, States, I don't know. The States, I've got no idea. But I think it's probably similar system. A lot of jobs require a degree, so that's kind of why you're doing the degree, I guess. I'll just leave the manual this time, but please ensure the script removes stuff from Shopify properly. I already have this implemented in my code in the cleanup and reset all mode. It's better to have stability in vibe code because it's not guaranteed that anything will make you a success. I agree with that. How in the world do I install Puppeteer and use it with Claude Code? You actually just need to run a command, which is Claude Code MCP add, and then whatever the Puppeteer stuff is. If you're on WSL, I'll just send you an example command and you can change it to use Puppeteer. Oh, are you on WSL though, Johnny? I don't think dropping out. I don't. The problem with the States is that your debt becomes like it's like actually a big thing in your life is the student debt. So like, how many years have you completed? How much debt do you have, and how confident are you that your debt is manageable by vibe coding? Oh, you're on Mac. Well, it's your lucky day then. You just need to run a command that says MCP add. You probably need to add some things for Chromium and stuff as well. But no, just hang on. I'll just show you. Wait, this is from my Skool community. Your setup is so nice, Hamish. I'm almost jealous. Thanks, dude. Um, wait, I'll just give you an example command. Where are they? Classroom. Uh, why am I so bad at them? It's such a bad fucking. It's so badly organized. I need to organize it better. You just need to run this command, right? But change it to be, what is it, puppeteer? Oh wait, I think I actually have the puppeteer command here. Yeah, you just need to run that, literally. You might have to change it for your Mac. This is for WSL, so then it might give you an error or something, but literally just run that. But when you run it, you don't run it inside Claude Code. You run it inside your terminal, your normal Mac terminal, right? So just make sure that you're doing that. No worries, Johnny. I'm happy to help. Okay, so I need to manually delete those collections real quick. Mr Porkamo. Wait, is this live? What the fuck? Oh, damn, dude. Oh my god, there's so many websites that we can run this thing on. That's crazy, dude. We're probably just going to add this to client websites or something. I'm not sure how to actually do it. The whole team is being a bit Mia right now. Like, nobody's even answering me. Fucking Fridays, dude. I hate Fridays. What am I doing here? I am deleting those collections from before. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Oh my god, this is good. La rivoluzione elegante. Oh, baby. I can see this is going to work real good. I'm so excited for this. Okay, so localhost, 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 localhost. Collection not found. Good. It's normally good. Okay, good. Okay, so if I press this button, let's see. And then it should translate it into the languages as well, but only the languages that are relevant to that holiday. So when is Father's Day in France, for example? Like, third Sunday of June. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Okay, I need to add that to the system. Okay, there's many more holidays this time. I think we could probably add this to this business. I think it would be a very, very interesting. Yeah, this would be super cool. The other thing is like, how do you add this to a pre-existing business with pre-existing collections, right? I'm gonna add this to this business. I think this is like an experimental business. I can't show you guys. I don't think we don't. I don't have the what's it called? The permission. We haven't asked permission. But I could probably add this to this business. Maybe talking to them first. I want to talk to them. Oh shit. Yeah, that means it's installed. But if you run Claude now, if you just write Claude, it will either say error or no error. Just and the if it says no error, if no error pops up, just run -mcp inside Claude Code, and it should tell you whether the MCP is running or not. I'm going to add a little reasoning thing that says, what does it say? It says, it's Father's Day. Check Father's Day in those countries, and then translate to the languages that are relevant. It'll probably say 32,000 NONT or some shit. You need to ask ChatGPT to make the command work properly on Mac. Oh, there you go. Puppeteer connected. Yeah, so now say test the Puppeteer MCP. It probably won't work. You'll probably need to install some other stuff as well. But you can ask Claude Code to fix itself, basically. But don't let it just make shit up. Just keep saying, I want you to use the MCP specifically. Don't make me some bullshit hodgepodge system. It might not work, okay? It's connected, but it might not work. Just what is Bastille Day? Is Bastille Day really relevant? Like, what do people wear on Bastille Day? Bastille Day outfit. I mean, yeah, sure, not really relevant to luxury e-commerce, but okay. Do they do like Bastille Day sales? So it is a thing. Oh my God, we could be like, we recommend that you send an email to your French customers with a discount. Oh my God, that's genius. That's fucking genius. Wow, it works. It took a screenshot and asked me to navigate to another page. Hell yeah, dude. It can navigate itself as well. You don't have to actually instruct it. Yeah, you can look into the documentation on how to change everything like puppeteer MCP. If you just feed this to I don't know, what something, one of these. There'll be a way to change it if you don't like 800 by 800. Okay, that's done. Let's go to Shopify, log in here, change to here, products, collections. Should be some new ones. There we go. Oh yeah, we haven't done the tagging part of this. Okay, so this collection's made. Beautiful. Ooh, that's cheeky actually. You don't need to tag. You don't actually need to tag it because you can just... leather dress? What do you mean leather dress? Okay, so I can change that automatically. I know what the problem is though. This is classic AI. Absolutely classic AI. So what is it, 50? Yeah. So I can do 70 here. So that I can change things here automatically. Oh, fuck me, I've got that thing turned on. What is it? Insert? Yeah. By the way, you can make a short video tutorial on your channel for how to install it. Find your channel by searching for tutorials. Interesting. Do you mean specifically for Claude Code? Because yeah, I could do that, actually. True. It's a good idea, thanks. Keyword array of 3 to 5 natural keywords people actually search for. Interessante. Interessante. Molto, molto interessante. Hmm. How do I tag the products? It, how do I tag products? Yes, for Claude Code. Yeah, I might do that actually, thanks. That's a good idea. I think it would be good to... I think it needs to be pretty manual, right? It's slowly but surely, you can see the system. I'm not making any collections. It's slowly but surely creating all of the required collections. It's just super, super nice. I need a product tagger, which does this. And then also I need a translation thing, and then we're done with this thing. Well, not done, actually, there's a few more features. Okay, very nice. Okay, wow, that actually works. Can you clean up all collections using Docker? It worked. We're going to make a few changes, but I want to clean up first. Okay, so it worked. Beautiful. I mean, that's pretty fucking mad, right? Imagine for a business that you can say to them automatically, you don't have to worry about remembering when Father's Day is because we will automatically make those pages for you. That is crazy work, dude. Dude, commit. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So did that run? Is that why there's nothing here? Okay, so that cleared this, but that didn't clear this, right? Is that how that works? Do I have to manually delete them? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I understand what's happening. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, okay. I know what's happening. The cleanup script considers only one collection there of 5. Fix that, and we're on to a winner. Did you start when you started the app, have all the features you want, or are you adding new features as you go? I'm adding new features as I go. One by one. That's the way to do it. I've decided. I've decided. Now, how do you make it take a screenshot and whatnot? Because I told it to have a look at my UI works and responsiveness, and it looked at the code files. Yeah, you've got to tell it to use the MCP. Yeah, you have to explicitly say use the Puppeteer MCP to take a look at my UI and fix it or something. I see, thank you. I thought it will do this automatically or something. Like I thought it knows when to use it. No, you have to kind of set you have to set the standard for MCPs. You have to tell it to use certain MCPs and like if I try and code database stuff here, it tries to use SQLite, which I haven't used for like a week. And it just tries to but it because it doesn't know it has access to the Superbase MCP unless I say, by the way, you have access to the Superbase MCP. It's annoying, but it is what it is. I think MCPs have such specific use cases that it's not that bad to have to tell it when to use what. So you are YOLOing. It's so far down, really great progress so far. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy. I'm putting my heart and soul into this. So. It's like, what, 50 hours, 60 hours? I just asked because I wanted to make sure that's how it's supposed to work. No worries. I'll mention that on the video too. I'll probably make that video after this, to be honest with you. Okay, so what we need is something that will translate the relevant ones. So because it's also Father's Day in France, it should do French. Could it be because I installed it in my Lol, it said I don't see Puppeteer MCP tool. If you do /MCP again, it might have deleted it. Try and run the command that I gave you before again, because it sometimes just deletes the MCP. So just do /MCP again and make sure it's still connected because it's probably not connected anymore. You'll have to add it again. It's annoying, I know, but okay. So what else did we need to do? There was something else. Nah, I'm not going to test that, honestly. I'm pretty obsessed with Claude Code right now. Okay, so I think I might leave this as an experimental feature that people turn on themselves and then run themselves. Nah, it can't be. Yeah, it can be. Yeah, it can be. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. There's no need for this to be. Oh yeah, but they need to turn it on and then okay. No, it's an automation because it does it every day. No, it's an automation. It has to be. Yeah, do it again then. Run the command I gave you before, the MCP Claude code add command. I don't have a solution for that, unfortunately. You have to just do it sometimes. I think it depends what folder you're in. Depends on what MCP you've got. I'm using the max plan, Mohammed, so it's costing me $200 flat every month. Yeah, I'm using the max plan, so it's included. Actually, I'll probably do that after. So far, Claude Pro hasn't been an issue. Haven't hit any limits, but might be temporary. Which model are you using? Using Sonnet 4? Not sure what model it's using. I just let itself. Yeah, I wouldn't even play with it, to be fair. I hadn't played with it yet because I didn't want to pay for max now. But yeah, dude. As soon as you get hit by your first rate limit, you'll be like, maybe I should upgrade to 100. And then as soon as you get hit by a 100 rate limit, you'll say, and then they've got you for life, probably. If they keep releasing models like this, like I'm not going to use anyone else. I'm going to be real honest. Claude Code is like the gold. It's like the secret sauce. They weren't even sure if they should give it away. That's when you know it's good. It was the same with Harbor. We didn't know whether to give Harbor away, and we lost clients because of it. Because Harbor is just obviously a very, very cheap version of what we do. I might make a 2-minute guide to Claude Code later, including MCPs, how to add them and shit. I think that'd be pretty cool. I use Claude Code to call other models. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. Fair. I mean, yeah, maybe that would be cool with Gemini actually. But it's not like the exact same system, right? It's like an external call. Or nah. It's not. I don't know how that works. Does it use the system instructions of Claude Code, I guess, is what I'm trying to work out, what the internal system, or is it a third party thing? And I found out where it needs to be installed. You need to run that command inside the project folder you are working in, otherwise it will get deleted, not work. Yeah, it's external. Yeah, that's the thing. I've always found with AI that AI works very differently depending on. Well, this is like an extremely obvious comment, but it works very different depending on the system instruction. Oh my god, Hamish, groundbreaking. But I found that like not respecting that fact leads to errors, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense, but I found messing around with system instructions not to be great. So you've got to kind of rely on the system instructions that you're given, and Claude Code, in my opinion, has the best set of custom instructions. I guess that's how to explain it. Jesus, 4 hours of streaming. Oh yeah. MCPs in 2 minutes. In brackets, insane. I don't know why there's no global installation for MCPs. There must be, right? There absolutely has to be. Global MCP installation Claude. What? With Claude Code MCP, you can also call Claude Code from Claude Desktop. Unconfirmed. How long does it take to fucking confirm that, bro? What do you mean unconfirmed? Take like 1 second to check that, dude. What do you mean? That's crazy, bro. Unconfirmed. Fuck off, man. There is in your yeah, but I can't actually find it on WSL. I can't find that folder, which is embarrassing, I know, but like I literally cannot find it. I can't find it. I literally can't find that. Like I can only nano it, if that makes sense. And like nano is just confusing. I can nano that. Look, you can do nano. Anyway, whatever. I think it's global if you want to install it in the users folder, but I think that's what I did and it didn't work because it disappeared. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running it, like honestly, for now. This is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. Making progress. WSL uses your user profile, so it should be whatever. Yeah, true. 3,600 seconds is a day, I think. I keep seeing, no, that can't be right. 3,600 minutes is a day. I keep seeing this number. 60 times 60 is 3,600. But that's not how, wait, nah, that's wrong. 60 times 60, 3,600. 24, wait, 60 times 24. Is it the same? Times 12. Looks like, nah, wait, what? What is 3,600 then? I don't even know. 1 hour. Oh, okay. This is what I mean when I'm an intelligent, stupid person. I always just, yeah. Like, how did I not work that out for myself? Okay, so I mean, I've pretty much implemented an entire feature today in 4.5 hours. And it's the first time I've ever made something that is agentic as well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking happy. Add holiday collection enable field to shops. Okay, that makes sense. You are definitely creating a beast. Thanks, man. It's actually interesting because, like, with Harbor, it was more like, how can we grow everyone's website? But when you specify a bit more, it's just way better. It's just so much better. Because, like, if you're focusing on one thing, you can make everything really specifically good for that one thing. But if you're trying to do something for everyone, like I did with Harbor, like, oh god, the amount of problems I had with Harbor, it was insane. Like, I had to make a universal scraping system, which before AI was not even really possible. Sorry, continue. I don't know why it's using Flask DB and stuff. I'm not actually sure what the deal with that is. I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be doing. I just don't know. It, you can just use those as the base sounds pretty stuff. Yep, this will take a team of devs 6 months. Very true. Very, very true. At least 6 months. And a whole team. Yeah. Very true. Very, very true. I did the same thing with Harbor before Claude Code, but it didn't. It lacked like an overall structure. I don't know if that was because of me or because of how bad AI coding was 2 years ago, but either way, like my experience building this with Claude Code compared to Harbor, which I used GPT Pilot for, which is now called Pythagora or something. Like the difference is crazy. It's so much easier now. So I've been getting more into tests as well. Tests are really, really helpful for actually ensuring that things are doing what you actually believe they're doing. So this should run the test script, which we should see some output here, I guess. When was this? 1605. Console information received. Optimize all products. I don't actually want it to necessarily do this. Zero to process, fine. So this is triggering a current automation. At some point, I'm going to have to fix Mr Porkamo because I shouldn't have used Mr Porkamo as an example, but whatever. Yeah, I was building using TDD is the best way to build features. You will AI the feature want to do, and they will tell him to build the TDD for it, and then the TDD will create the feature. So backwards, yeah. Reverse engineering features is also a good way to do things for sure. The results showing holidays collection false because there's no collection quota available. Oh wait, now that's wrong. Okay, that's fine now. I think I just need to raise the collection quota, I guess, would be the key thing here. I think that would probably help. Oh yeah, so the two things I need to fix here are, well, not fix, but duplication. I need to see if it's going to try and create the same holidays over and over. So duplication, and then also translation. So like a really interesting thing is someone in France will search probably, France is an example, they'll search Black Friday because I don't know if you, people who uh, people who haven't lived in other countries might not know this, but they don't like translate Black Friday. They just say Black Friday, right? But they will translate the word suit. So in order to rank in France for Black Friday suits, you have to have a collection for Black Friday suits, but the suit is in French. So if I can do that system where it will then translate into French, for example, there's not going to be many companies that are doing this, therefore it will rank well on Google. Actually, a really good reason for me to limit this as well is so that not everyone. I'll probably limit the niches, like only have like 20 clothing stores, for example. 20, whatever. I don't want everyone to have access to this basically. Okay, let's see if it even added this to here. It's not even here. So annoying. It is here though. What's it doing? Compacting, right? What? Oh, it is. Wait, did I do this? When did this? Okay, so why is it randomly doing this? Oh, because all the products are done already. Okay. Compacting means does it forget what you've talked to? It tries to pass that information on, but in a relatively good but also pretty crude way, right? What happened to your off-screen host it in the older videos? What happened to your off-screen host it the older videos? I'm not sure if I'm just not understanding that question or if it's also correct, but I don't understand. Off-screen host, what is that? Summer solstice, I don't know about that, bro. You can set the threshold to 95% if you don't want spam collections though. Or 90%. That's fine. That's a user thing. They can change that, right? Yeah. So you could set that to 80% so you don't get spammy ones, that's fine. Oops. There's no way like Italian blazers summer solstice is a thing, right? I think some of these, like, you could still do an email for Canada Day, maybe, like a discount, but I guess not. Yeah, I mean, I agree with all of these. I wouldn't want like a International Youth Day collection on a classic menswear website. Assumption of Mary is 75%. I think that's okay. Kind of makes sense. I would argue. Mm. What's it doing? It's running it again. It seems to be running multiple things at once. And it's now compacting. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I mean, this is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty cool. I am extremely happy with this. Extremely happy with this. I can't believe how good this is. There needs to be an option here, though. That's definitely a thing. I'm just going to stop it there, because it actually seems to be doing pretty well. Are you using the API in the worker? Is it included in the $200 max plan? Because I have $100. Make sure if it's okay. No, you do not get charged extra. It's part of the $200 plan for now, at least. I don't know if it'll stay like that, but okay, this looks like it's actually pretty much production ready. Yeah, I mean, it's the notifications need a bit more refinement. What the fuck is this? What? What's it doing? Oh, Jesus. Relevance 75%. What? General merchandise store. What the hell is going on? Wait, where? Wait, hang on, guys. Just let me. I don't know what's going on. It was perfect. Why did it just suddenly go weird? Something got lost there. I'm not actually sure what happened. I want to click the button myself instead and see what happens. Come on, load, dude. What the hell? What's wrong with Claude Code today? Oh, Jesus. It's just made a load of fucking bullshit collections. Kitty. Stop. Okay, so let's see. Okay, perfect. And then Kitty. Kitty. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna stroke. Give some attention to Candy. Kitty. Summer Solstice is not a good fucking. Sorry, guys, 1 sec. Just slacking my mic out. Okay. I mean, I would argue that Summer Solstice isn't relevant. I think I'm going to put the threshold to like 80 something percent. Let's see if if it's actually deleting collections from Shopify. I doubt it. Oh, it is. Okay, nice. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, unless are these. No, it's not deleting them either, is it? No. Itty. And look, darling. How many credits have you burnt so far on these tests? Oh, God. A lot. Like $300, I think. Wouldn't it be better to make the mode users an option you can select? Oh, why is it still doing summer? Oh, summer solstice is fine because it fucked up. But I'd rather just test with an intelligent model because then I know if the problem is the model or yeah. So it didn't pick up. What was it? It didn't pick up. Okay, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. This is working good. You can set the thing to 80%. Why did it not make Father's Day things? Where are they? Maybe I just deleted them. Possibly. Okay, so what I'm going to do here. Pretty good. I've made the mistake before of testing with cheaper models and then realizing that the actual problem is the model's not intelligent enough to do what I'm trying to do. I'd rather just, I don't care. In my opinion, the cost of AI, it's never really worth saving money on the cost, I wouldn't say. So many people's stores I just want to run this on. I have access to loads of stores as well. Like once it's not as much as experimental, I think I'll just switch it on some people's stores. They are non-sticky. I mean, they are sticky. Fucking hell, Claude, you're really making a fucking meal of this, aren't you? Don't make me come all the way out to bloody wherever your bloody servers are bloody stored, mate. Have some bloody words in person. You wouldn't bloody want that, would you now, Mr. AI? Uh, Meow meow, meow meow, meow meow. Ciao, amore. Okay, so this should be on 80 now. Okay. 70. I keep having to tell it to use the super-base MCP. It's crazy, dude. I think discount ideas, right? Like National Canada Day, and then it automatically segments all your Canadian whatever, and then says send an email to these people. Okay, 80, perfect. Anyone help me deploy my website? Just use AI, dude. Ask AI to help you. Wait, what just happened? Why is it still doing this with like all of these should be deleted from the database? I don't understand where they're coming from. At least this is just the what's it called? The dev database. Hey, I'm Vicious. How you doing, dude? Nice to see you. See, it works great. Good. Look at that. Bang. Luxury Father's Day gifts. Luxury dress. Why does it still say luxury dress? I thought I changed that. Why is it doing luxury dress? How many characters is that? 39. What? Okay, so this has done a perfect job. I would argue the only holiday in the next 60 days that's relevant to this store is that, so that's good. Now I'm noticing a couple of problems that I would like to sort. The biggest one being that the database still contains things that it shouldn't contain. The search console metric checker is still picking up URLs that it shouldn't. Yeah, that should make it clear. Okay, right. A couple of issues here. We're just going to go through these and fix them. And then I need to do the translation and duplication thing. And then I think, and then also, yeah, I need to add something else too. I'm great. Currently hiring beta tester gig workers for my real estate mobile app. How are you, Hamish, and everyone else? I'm pretty good, yeah. Just working away as usual. I've made something pretty amazing today, I would say, for sure. That's a really bad way to do it, but sure. It's an extremely bad way to do it. Still, still here. Literally didn't even fucking work. Ugh. What is this? Oh, this is just the tag type. Oh, sorry. That's actually fine. What is it actually doing right now? It's just doing tag. Create complete title. It should be generated by AI. What are you doing? Wait, what? Is this not even using AI anymore? Are we at that point? What even is this? Holiday collection service.py. It's created two different things. I'm so confused, man. So confusing, but okay. Oh, right, okay. That makes sense. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So this is like a change log. That's good. Good to know. This doesn't even work anymore. I should probably just remove this link. There needs to be an individual button saying remove this as well, I would say. Which deletes from database and removes from Shopify, I would argue. Okay, that looked like it worked. Okay, perfect. We still have this. Yeah, perfect. Good. Okay. Good. That was good. That worked. Let's see if it. Okay, it didn't remove these. That's fine. We'll run this one more time, and then I've got one more feature to add and translation, and then I'm done with this entire feature. And it's another thing that will bring sales to people. Oh no, I need to do the product tagging as well, actually, fuck me. Okay, so I need to test it again one more time, first of all. Why is this still showing? What's it called? Run the cleanup script from Docker. Add the change you just made to change large table to. I love this. This is so fucking insane, dude. This is actually crazy. It's so nice. And then I can hook this into like the email thing and yeah. It shouldn't say it's ready to send, but I guess if you go here, it's technically ready to send, right? Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, so now we run this again. Let's see if it's improved in terms of the meta titles and stuff. Oh, 0508, yeah, that's August, okay. Hello. Kitty. There we go, Italian dress shoes. Kitty. Meow meow. Meow meow. Oh no. What you doing down there, huh? Meow meow. Disky. What's up? Hello, Disky. Okay, 5 collections created. Let's see if they have better titles now. Oh, it's still... What is going on with that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are there 6 as well? I already know what the problem is. You are programmatically generating titles. I want potentially other things. The title should be taken directly from the JSON format output by the AI and displayed on the website. Okay. Please fix this. Do not stitch together titles programmatically, dude. I already know what it's doing because I've seen AI work so many fucking times. You ask it to do something, and instead of doing it the logical way, it just programmatically generates something when you want it to be AI based. It's so annoying. I'm not sure what this. I don't know why this is even needed. We keep building, boys. We keep building. 5 hours in, I ain't stopping. I'm gonna make a thumbnail while I'm streaming. Crazy work, dude. Crazy work. Do you guys want to see that? I'll just show it. If you don't want to see it, tell me to turn it off. Just while this is working. So really easy title. What's to do? Okay. Hello. So MCP's in 2 minutes. Maybe we can make a little thumbnail here. Hang on. Don't want to leak my ChatGPT conversations. Okay, cleanup script is run. Let's see if that's actually true. Localhost 5000. Let's go to Search Console. The Father's Day stuff shouldn't be here as far as I understand it. It's not. Holiday collections is also clear. Check for collections. So I think one thing I have to change is it has to be 60 days ahead and not within 60 days. It has to be specifically in 60 days, I think. Otherwise it's going to repeat itself. So it should be 60 days ahead, not within 60 days. Because at the end of the day, you need those 60 days to grow the SEO. Like, you're not going to make Father's Day sales for Father's Day that's in 9 days' time. You need to have already had those. So that's one thing I'm going to change. That also fixes my problem of repeats. So I don't have to worry about repeats. And I have to make sure it's doing it per store, and I have to make sure it's translating any relevant ones into specific languages. Good. Good, good, good. It's actually quite cold in my house. Candy. Hey. Hey. What you doing? You're watching the birds. Let's have a look. She's in hunting mode. I love cats, dude. I really, really do love cats. Kitten blazer Father's Day, Italian dress shoes Father's Day, luxury cotton shirts Father's Day. It needs to also make just a general Father's Day collection as well. I'll add that to the prompting. I'll just say 6 tags with 1 tag just being the base, like Father's Day gifts 2025, right? It also needs to make a collection from this, thinking about it. And then it's pretty much perfect. It does it for exactly 60 days time instead of within 60 days. Super easy to change. And then we do translation, and then we make sure it's doing it on a store basis and that the automation is running, and then we're done. New feature added. Really good feature too. This also encourages people to keep the app installed and to continue paying as well. Oh, I need to add one-offs as well. Shit, yeah. I think that'll just be a button. I'm going to put a button here that says generate like 50 collections relevant to your business, like funerals and birthdays for him, and not Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is repeating. Only 1 collection made. Why does it still say Italian dress? What is going on? Bro, I spent an entire day fixing one thing. I'm done taking weekend off, going down Brighton. Hell yeah, dude. Have a good one. I love Brighton. Brighton's great. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good weekend. Oh, wait. It should be Claude code in 2 minutes, really. Free sample products, that's not really enough, is it? I wouldn't say. Is this just logging though? I didn't manually delete these. Right, or did I? Evergreen collections, yeah, exactly. There's both, right? Because you're either buying a birthday gift or you're buying a Valentine's Day gift. That's a bad example, but funeral is a better example. You can just see the difference. It's like birthday is a bit of a weird one because obviously it's recurring, but everyone's is different. So there's the ones that are always on the same day of the year and ones that are on different days of the year, basically. I want to handle both, right? I mean, this is still something I could have very easily just made as a workflow. It's kind of weird. I don't like how it's focusing on kit on either. Blazer, cotton shirt. It shouldn't include, I wouldn't say it should include the brand name. Bastille Day 78%, not bad. So it didn't get included, but if you set it to 70%, it would be included. And so would Summer Solstice, if that is Summer Solstice. Yes, it is. Okay, let's see if it actually fixed it. Okay, that's better. Okay, so the only thing I want to change is wherever it's being created. So I believe it's here. Fucking spam people on Steam are so annoying, dude. Uh, Generate marketing content suggestions, not this one. So I believe if I just add that, that should actually fix it. So these should be here until I run the cleanup script. Beautiful, look at that. Amazing. Okay, we're so close now, guys. We're so close. I'm just gonna make this feature absolutely fucking perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4 now. Don't know why there's only 4, but fair enough. I'm going into like, I'm not even saying anything anymore. Like, I'm just going into like full focus mode. Jesus. What have I been streaming for? The problem with streaming is you can't take a break. The good thing about streaming is you can't take a break. It actually encourages me to do way more work because, like, what am I going to do? I'm not going to go and procrastinate, right? Be right back, just going to go and procrastinate, guys. Okay, so I have a solution for the duplicate thing. It should only do it for, like, exactly in 60 days, not within 60 days. And then translation, and then one-offs, and then Jesus, if we made something insane. Hey, Candy. Father's Day, 88%, perfect. I would argue that this is the one holiday that really makes sense for this store, so I'm glad it's doing that. The issue is if I go and test this with like a chocolate store, what happens? I guess that's the difference between an agent and a workflow. Why is it still doing... Oh no, there's no kit on here. That's good. Perfect. That's actually perfect. Italian Blazers Father's Day 2025 is a perfect collection. All of these are perfect. And then it also creates a base collection, I think, I hope. Right, which is the... Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Jesus, I'm using 5 gig of RAM. What? Just for this engine? Huh? Or is that for the whole of Docker? It's for the whole of Docker, right? Wait, 5 gig of RAM? Jesus, I need to close Docker more often. Kenel, dude. Crazy. So holidays found, 12. 1 found, ultimate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Create 5 collections. Only created 5. It doesn't look like it created. Italian blazers, shoes, shirts, loafers, outerwear. I feel like as I get slower during the day and more tired, so does Claude. He's just like kind of giving up at this point. The views are kind of dropping off a little bit, guys, but the problem is I don't want to stop coding. When you commit to building an entire system on live stream, it causes a bit of problems because, there are times when I want to chill but also maybe code on the side and blah blah blah, but yeah, I can't even take a break, so like I don't really know what to do because I don't want to stop streaming everything I do, but I also don't want to just stream 24/7 and I kind of want to code 24/7, so when I go to Italy soon, though, it'll be different, I guess. I don't know if I'll be able to stream this much. I won't be able to stream this much. But I still want to work on the code. I'm getting pissed off with Claude Code right now. It's driving me a bit insane. Ah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep engaged for like 7 hours. Not gonna lie, 6 hours. Let's see if this shit works. Did I delete the collection? Probably not. No. Let's see if this runs. Okay, let's see. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, Swiss National Day. Singapore. This is really smart. The system is really good. Really, 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 really good. We'll change this after to just be in exactly 60 days. And then it runs once a day per store. Not even per store. It only does per store after. Does it based on store URL? Sorry guys, I'm kind of just trying to keep a fucking thread going here in terms of what I'm actually building. It's kind of hard when you get to this point. Okay, so 92% relevancy score for Father's Day. I personally think that Father's Day is the only one that's actually worth making a collection for. Arguably, you can do some kind of email stuff with some of these other ones. Like Independence Day, I think is quite like a salesy thing, as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Canada Day, probably the same thing. So I definitely think there's still some value in like a lower rate of relevancy, whether it's relevant for newsletter and then reminding people. Anything we can do to increase people's sales is huge, right? So I know for a fact that Canada Day, Two Men isn't thinking about Canada Day, but they have a lot of Canadian buyers, so they should be thinking about Canada Day. So that's another really good feature that we could have. I think generating a report on all of these is really good. I think generating a report regardless and showing it as a dismissible thing would be really cool. And it only has to do one a day. And it doesn't matter what the relevancy is. It should generate a marketing report for every day, basically, is what I'm trying to say. A marketing report. So it advises you to make a blog. It advises you to make a newsletter. And like we could also connect that to who's from Canada, for example. Same thing with Swiss National Day, not something that Two Men is thinking of, but would make sense as a newsletter, in my opinion. Okay, Father's Day 2025. So we should have that collection as well now. Ooh. Father's Day 2025 luxury collection. Bang. Amazing. And then all of these contain Father's Day. So can you do product? Actually, no. It needs to be smart. What if it just sent all products against all tags and just let it sort it out? Because it's an intelligent model. And I don't have to fuck around too much. Okay, so that actually works. Amazing work. Good job. Good job, Claude Code. So push this to the branch we're working on. I think it's called Holiday YOLO. What's it doing? Bruh? Hello? I'm actually going to leave these up, I think. I was thinking what I could do is you could just add a tag. I think you can... Nah, it wouldn't work. It has to be smart. What's it doing? Hmm. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. So let's do a slash compact. Um, hmm. Where's the filter? Online store I need, right? How do you fucking... No, that's fine. Okay. Compact. Let's do a compact. Now this isn't quite perfect. Yeah, there's a few things like duplication, for example, translation. Then again, translation, does it really matter? I just don't know if it matters. Sorry guys, I'm doing a lot of thinking right now because this is getting to the point where I want to launch it and it still requires a lot of work and a lot of time, to be frank. There's a lot that you can do, but yeah. It's hard. It's a lot of work. It's a hell of a lot of work. I hate how long slash compact takes. It's so annoying. I don't know why it takes so long. I don't know why the context runs out so quickly as well. Would be really good to know, but I just don't know why. Damn, I think I need to... I've got some really insane ideas right now. This is actually crazy that I just built this already. Like, fucking madness, dude. Okay, right. Pending tasks, what non-explicitly, okay? I kind of agree. Okay, so we're kind of basically starting a whole new conversation. So let's just start off on the right foot here. What I'm thinking is the system you have created me is great. However, I want to make it work exactly 60 days in advance and with some kind of fallback to ensure it runs every day. So a check every hour to make sure it has run at the scheduled time. Slow day, yeah, for sure. Please confirm you understand what I'm asking you to do, why I'm asking you to do it, and that you have to code this system properly. That you have to not fuck everything up. Oh, my life has two eyes in it. Oops. Pydantic agents are amazing, I must say. Okay, so this is a much better system. It really avoids duplication. You need 60 days in order to rank. This is good. I'm happy with this change. The Father's Day collections are still there. That's okay. Let's just see what happens if I run this. Okay, so this does require slightly more of a change, actually, thinking about it. I could just add a new store, I guess, as well. To test this. Yeah, I could add a new store. That's a good idea. Fuck, where's my store? Oh, it needs the live URL though. Shit. Yeah, that's why I can't do that. Alright. Pull out the big guns. This is just for testing purposes. This is just for testing purposes. Why does this not work immediately? I hate this shit. What's the problem? Oh yeah, okay, connected. Oh shit, that was the problem. There are fucking loads of products. Turn all the automations off, quick. Okay, they're off by default, that's good. Okay, so this is a fresh store. This is actually quite nice to look at. So 7 products a day, 11 collections a day, nice. Let's go holiday collections. Check for holidays. This should not do anything. Go to here, go to worker, go to, okay. There are no holidays, right? There are no holidays in exactly 60 days. 0508. They're too specific. Why is it just doing it now? Well, that's the only country. Oh my god, no, do not make fucking collections. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. How do I stop this? I flushed Redis. This has to stop, right? Surely that can't continue. It's still doing stuff. Stop. Oh my god, dude. AI coding AI. Bro, it's still running. What is this? These are all... Nah, it didn't work. But... Okay, that's how you can stop it. All right, you can just restart the worker. I didn't know that. Okay, nice. Also, why did it pick up Italy? I'm not sure where Italy came from here. Damn nice, I did it. What is that? It's too specific. The holiday's way too specific. Quick before. Ah, fuck. Oh, I just posted fucking collections live. Oops. Fuck's sake. I need to not be doing that. I mean, it's my website, I guess. It's not my website, but I created the collection. It's just. I just meant restart that Docker thing, not everything, but sure, mate. Okay. Also, it's picking up really specific holidays. If you do that, there will always be. It should be only large holidays that have some kind of national. National. Oh, this is. I lost a bit of my energy, but I'm still invigorated by this. But yeah, I definitely lost a bit of my energy somewhere there, somewhere along the way. Okay. What? Why did you change minimum relevancy score? Okay. I'm kind of confused if it actually needs to do stuff with Docker or not. I'm so confused by that. Okay, nice. That should be good to go, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, refresh. Please don't run a random cleanup script. Please actually know what I mean here. Yeah, there we go. Good. Okay, right. So check for holiday. There's a lot of countries here. It's not Italian. Why? Why, dude? Why? Oh god, the system is almost there. Oh, now you want to add logging. It's not like I asked you to add logging fucking 7 hours ago, bro. No. God damn AI, dude. It's so tough to use sometimes. Why does it say English speaking markets? Ugh, it's not about the primary markets. Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, this works. I think because it's just prompting, it should be fine. These are just examples, I think. They are the examples that we have on our site, but like it kind of makes sense and it's a prompt. Yeah, it's a prompt. So it should work, even if it's not the exact same countries, for example. Okay, found 0 holidays, perfect. Okay, so there are no holidays, good. Okay, this looks pretty good. What's it doing right now? I don't understand. It's been doing it for a minute, whatever the fuck it's doing. So wait, if I set this to 9, what day is Father's Day? June the 15th. Let's just stop this for a second. What happens if I put this on 9? Doesn't save. An error occurred. Where's web? Web. Did it save? Maybe. Let's just see if it works. Where's worker? So it should find Father's Day here. Yo, hey Sunvet, how you doing, dude? Things are tapering off a bit again. I'm pretty tired. I've got to eat as well, but I'm just trying to fix this. The issue is the system check for holidays on an exact date. What do you mean? You need a sliding window algorithm, so it's 9 days ahead, but 60 days within that. Yeah, true. What's good, man? Hey, David. Oh, what? What? You're absolutely right. June the 15th is not 5 days on June the 16th. Does your school help with SEO for service businesses? You could make secondary websites for service businesses using the school. You could also use something to you could use our system to make your own automation as well. Bro, I've seen your work for a while. The suit website had a lot of value, but wants to translate into that service businesses. Well, I mean, I do have some stuff on the school for service businesses. It's not the focus, but if you're wanting to just pop up WordPress websites for people for cash, then yeah, the school community has some stuff in there for that for sure. Wait, I can even test that. I swear it's annoying. I guess within a 2 or 3 day radius would be good, but then again repeating stuff like. What happens if you say to Claude, just a normal Claude chat, what when is Father's Day? It does know this. It knows that it's 2025. No, don't do that. That's not right. So what happens if I put it on 10 days, right? Because it's saying that it's on the 16th of June. So I put it on 10 days now. I can just run the reset script myself. I don't know why I keep asking it to do it. I can just run it here. I'm not even bothering. I can just run it myself. It's right here. Father's Day, yeah, that's the problem. On the 15th. Huh? Okay, that works, I guess. That's fine. That's actually fine. So if we leave it on 60 days, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, no, that works actually. So just leave this on 60. Okay, it works. Hell yeah, dude. It works, it works. The problem, it was just a weird problem where, I don't know, the day wasn't counted or some shit. So 60 days before the holiday, it creates these collections. Hell yeah, bang, boom, bosh. And I can actually leave that for 2 men because it doesn't actually matter because they're actually good collections. Oh, I need to do the tagging part. I keep forgetting about that. This is amazing. Honestly, this is amazing. It's compacting. Okay, good. It's already compacting. That's a pretty awesome feature. Yeah, it's sweet, right? Look at this. So 60 days before Father's Day is a bad example because it's in 9 days, but I'm just using it as a test. So 60 days before whatever, it creates the collection, and now I just need to make it tag the products, which shouldn't be that difficult, I don't think. Yeah, it's pretty next level. I agree, Sunvet. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. So I'm going to add that feature now. It needs to actually tag the products. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to feed all the products and just say, get it to give like a true false. Literally $1 million app. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I like to hear. I can just send all of the products to one prompt and say, for each product, say true or false, whether or not that product would be good in that collection. If it's true, tag the product, and then that's everything. Literally the process is done because the product is just tagged. All it needs is tag is equal to premium trousers Father's Day 2025. This is a great system. Wait, stop. This is good. This is good. This is good. It's working. Um, Everything is working. I want you to start by um, adding a new part to the agent system. This agent is responsible for tagging the relevant products. I should do 50 at a time, actually. 50 at a time with the tags that we just made. This should work by feeding 50 products to an agent. It sorts them into true or false. True equals tag the product with that tag. False equals don't tag that product with the tag. Does this make sense? And can you make it, including make it within my current system and not just willy-nilly? As in, I already have a product tagger, so you can see how to properly tag products in Shopify. Database stuff may also be a consideration, etc. Why not product by product or doing batches? What if there are thousands of products? You don't want to put all that in the context. Yeah, I'm doing 50 at a time, 50 products at a time. I've made the mistake before where you try to do all the products at the same time. I'm going to do 50 at a time. 50 works. You have to do all the products that are in our current system. Okay, I should have pushed, but it's okay. Yeah, this is a pretty crazy feature, to be honest with you. If I can sort out the tagging now. Yes, this makes perfect sense. You want to add a product tagging step. Okay. Takes products 50 at a time. Uses an AI agent to determine which products should get each holiday tag. Tags the relevant products in Shopify. Uses your existing product tagging. Let me examine your product tagging service. See the Shopify service to see how it handles tagging products. Good. Pretty much this AI is sorting through products, arranging them as if it were an employee. Yeah, I guess, yeah. But it goes beyond that. It goes beyond what if you hire a e-commerce manager, it would be less effective than what I'm doing. If your goal is to grow SEO on Shopify. Most e-commerce managers. If you hired an SEO, this would probably do more than an SEO would do. It goes beyond what a normal. I don't want to say. It depends, right? It depends on the SEO, but yeah. I did a lot of this work manually. A lot of this work manually for iSuit and for Two Men. On Two Men, it's had an amazing effect, and it wasn't even done as well as this is going to do it. But yeah, David, yeah, what you said is correct. It's a system to replace an employee, for example, yeah. So it's cheaper than hiring an e-commerce agency to pump out similar page products. Yeah, exactly. And then with Shopify's like automated newsletter systems and stuff, like alright, so let's see how it's managed to code this. Analyze which products should get holiday tags, args, products list, ID, title, type, vendor price tags. Build a comprehensive product list for the prompt. Create a prompt for Claude. Analyze these products to determine which should be tagged for holiday name. What do you think about the new Gemini 2.5 Pro? I've been so busy, I haven't even tested it. Available holiday tags. Products to analyze. Dump here. For each tag, determine which products are relevant. Consider. A product can have multiple tags if it fits multiple characters. True. Only tag products that are truly relevant. Yeah, that's the key part right there. I would use Opus for this if I could, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It would be so expensive. It'd be so worth it, but it would be so expensive. It wouldn't be worth it, sorry. I might make it so people can turn on Opus if they want. This looks like it's doing it pretty good. Not gonna lie. This was quite a complicated feature request. I like how it prompted it. Pretty good prompting, to be honest with you. Better than I could have done. Definitely an argument for saying wrap things in XML tags, though. That's true. This is just a dump. I'll add that now. Now I need to update the codes past the holiday collection to the tagging method. Hey, great videos, bro. When you're using MCPs and Claude Code, what's the best way to set them up? You just gotta keep running the command. It's actually just a command for MCPs on Claude Code. It's pretty easy. It's probably the easiest system there is. You just run a command like that. If you're on WSL, that command will work. You have to put your own API key, but and then when you change folders, you'll have to run the command again because it's not globally installed for some reason. But I'm hoping they're gonna think about that soon and make it global. Kitty. Kitty. Meow meow. I'm sorry, I've been streaming all day. I know, I love you too. What you been doing, huh? I'm gonna get you a tracker. Appreciate it. Are you working in your SEO app now? Yeah, I am. Yeah. Trying to create something pretty crazy that nobody else has, and hopefully people aren't just going to steal immediately. I just joined. Are we working with Google ADK or Pydantic AI? Pydantic AI. Sorry about the thumbnail. I haven't had chance to change it. I should change it. Where's Canva? Google ADK. Pydantic AI. Pydantic AI. I don't know why I just did that. I'm basically like pretty close to ending the stream anyway, but I don't like clickbait, so this is technically clickbait, so I'm not actually working on Google anymore. There we go, that's fixed. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm going to keep going because I'm obsessed, but yeah, we'll see. There also needs to be some kind of smart translation tool. I guess I could just translate it, right? Into all languages? Yeah? Interesting. That seems like it did a pretty good job of what I asked it to do. What do I actually need to do here? I need to delete those collections. I'll remake them. I need to check if they're indexed first, because if they're indexed, I'm not gonna mess with them. But they shouldn't be indexed. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. I love Kitty. Don't be indexed, please. Okay. Let's just delete these for now. We'll come back to this in 1 second. So this should now also automatically, but probably not, tag the products. What's the easiest stack for a model like Sonnet to set up Stripe and a decent looking front end in your experience? I can't stand Stripe, so I'm not using Stripe, but Replit. Oh, the stack would probably be Python and Flask, to be honest with you. Logs, no, logs, yeah. Okay, and then we run automation. This should also tag, but I don't think it would work the first time. But so what's this, 10, right? Father's Day is not on the 16th. I'm so confused. Whatever, it'll pick it up, I guess. I might do duplicates though. Yeah, shit. Pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice. So now it does the tags and the SEO, etc., etc. I suspect there'll be errors here. Let's see if it tags. Fuck, I didn't. I forgot to reset Docker again. I hate that shit. It's actually incorrect, but whatever. It tries to use the wrong fucking script. Are you kidding me, dude? We've been using that script all fucking day. Clean up all collections. .py. Is that right? Yeah. Sweet. Okay, good. Okay, good. And then we do here. And then we do this. And then we do that. Nice, I've no holidays found. Are you kidding me? Like, oof, bro. Why would that be the case? So weird. You should get a property in your database that keeps tracks of collections of holidays when you process so you don't get duplicates. Yeah. I'm expecting errors here. Oh, sup, mate. You seeing this, dude? Just look at the terminal output. Just look at the fucking terminal output. Detects holiday. Father's Day is then. So it then checks how relevant Father's Day is to two men. Father's Day is very relevant to two men. So it creates 5 Father's Day collections. Okay, the error, yeah. I knew there'd be an error. And then it should tag them, but it's not tagging them. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Fix this. It should tag the products automatically, but it's not doing that part right now. But look, you can see the collections that it just made. It just needs to tag things properly. So luxury cashmere sweaters for Father's Day, a Father's Day collection itself, and then just various combinations of products that you sell plus Father's Day. I've been following you since the time in one of your videos you said you were an English teacher and not from an IT background. Now you can see you've become a full stack engineer. I guess so, yeah. Full stack vibe coder. No, wait. Stop. Claude, please. Stop just doing random shit. I have already working code. Just read my fucking code, bro. What are you up to, Disrupt? This is also fully agentic, and also this is only like this is like a special extra feature on top of everything else. It already automates everything else as well. Multi-language, just literally everything. Search console as well. If I actually go on Search console, you can see that I'm on 2man. If I go on Mr Porkamo, you can see that we've actually got real impressions from the page that we made. So, yeah, there's that too. So we can do everything with that. Okay, so logs, there we go. Let's see. Holiday collections. Check my holidays. Found one day, holiday, good. Father's Day, perfect. Arguably, a holiday like that should be translated into all languages, I would argue, but I guess it's not a massive deal if they're not. Do you make a new one every year? Probably, right? It's quite a lot of pages, though. It adds up. The craziest thing is this feature's not even nearly done. Okay, nice. That's a lot of products, though. I know 1 of 5, that's okay. feel like that's gonna work. Is it doing? Okay, 37 products, Father's Day 2025, perfect. Italian Blazers, Father's Day 2025, perfect, perfect. Show it to me. Show it to me. Fuck, that automation just came in. Is it still going? Or did that cancel it? I feel like that cancelled it. Oh, look, it did it. I was tagging it slowly but surely. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Look at that. No way, man. I've made a monster. I've made a fucking monster. I've made a monster, boys. This is an absolute fucking monster. Look at it. Look at it. It can make highly specific collections. That is crazy, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh god. That's fucking crazy. Cashwin, look how specific it is. Look how fucking specific it is. I bet these are all really specifically denim, right? Don't tell me they're not. Holy shit, boys. Never give up. Never, never give up. Italian blazers, these will all be blazers. Oh man, that is actually insane, dude. That is actually insane. That is actually insane. This would work with like a skateboard shop to a chocolate shop to a fucking it tags the products automatically, dude. That is crazy. Italian designer blazers Father's Day, and it will do Black Friday, for example. It will do Valentine's Day. It will do, man. That is next level. That is next level. A thing for the first time in 14 years. Hell yeah, dude. Embrace it. Embrace the nothing. Oh my god, it actually fucking works, dude. I can't believe it. That's F. Alright, so I just need to add translation, and then I need to add one-off events, and then I need to delete all the spam collections I made on 2men accidentally that one time. And then, yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy, it worked. I'm absolutely pumped for this, man. That's so insane. Virgin wool suits Father's Day. It's a little bit of an obscure one. I wouldn't necessarily recommend this as a... Oh, this is a linen suit as well. Yeah, just ignore that. That doesn't count. Virgin wool suits. Well, virgin wool suits. Linen. That's okay. That's okay. Just don't tell anyone. Cashmere sweaters. Let's see. Gives a full run through of the tool. Yeah, okay, one sec. That's wool. Oh, not all cashmere necessarily. That's fine. Okay, full rundown of the tool real quick. So you come in, you add your store, right? So you plug it, you add a custom plugin, you get an API token, you add it to the store, put all the information here, press connect store. That connects you to Shopify. You can then switch between stores. You can have as many stores as you want. It's running off your API key. And then you come here, you go to SEO dashboard, you go to settings, you turn on all of the automations, and then it will have a quota according to how many products you have, right? So it does 7 product optimizations a day. What it does is it optimizes products by changing their titles, but then it also adds tags for all of the collections that a website like yours should have. From those tags, it then generates collections. Maybe I can show you one that's actually got information here. So if I go to products on Mr Porkamo, for example, you'll see that these products are slowly but surely getting optimized every day. It's just doing a few optimizations a day. During those optimizations, it adds tags. And then another part of the automation is it then generates collections from those tags, right? And then it translates anything that has been created by the system into any languages that you have activated on your Shopify store, including the URL. So if I go on mrporkamo.com, mr/sitemap.xml, you can see that, for example, on the German collections, German is just one of the languages that I activated. The URLs are actually in German. Everything is properly in German. It's not just like half-assed. It's a full-on German-ness. That's the multi-language part. And then technical SEO, it adds alt tags to any images that are missing alt tags. This is just an automation that it just does automatically. It might need a little bit of tweaking. I'm not sure if it's working right now. Search console, it sends every single page that has been created by the system daily to Search console, and then you can actually see here it's picked up an impression, right? So this is an impression that comes from this collection that was created by this tool. So this is something that we can attribute to the tool and say, look, we got you an impression, we got you a click, we got you 50 clicks, and then eventually I can connect that to sales, that if the first click was organic and to one of these pages, then that's a sale that we can attribute to us. And then today I've been working on this, which is the holiday creator. And yeah, that's a full breakdown of the tool. And it works. Everything works on it. Except maybe the alt tag, I'm not sure about that. From the optimization and tags that you've run so far, how much difference is this making from a traffic perspective? It hasn't made any difference on Mr Porkamo, because Mr Porkamo is like a brand new website. I'm just kind of playing around with it right now. It also generates marketing suggestions, so it tells people like you should be doing a newsletter or a blog post. I was thinking about putting a button saying subscribe to Harbor, or maybe just using Harbor as an API to generate blog posts here, which would be pretty easy. I could also just take Harbor's code and put it into Python pretty easily as well. Yeah, shit, this shit works. Crazy. It's actually crazy. It just smashed it, and it actually tagged the product as well. Wait, why did that just update? Wait, I'm not sure why that just updated. A little bit worrying, but okay, I guess. Okay, so for example, we made all of these collections just now. This is a gem for the right person. Nicely done, impressive. Your dedication to create this. Yeah, dude, for sure. Thanks. So yeah, this is Father's Day. Bang, these are all just Father's Day products. I bet I can get this indexed, and I bet it can do something before Father's Day. I'm just going to get it indexed, just so that I can see the impressions as well on, what's it called? On the dashboard. When's WordPress coming? Bear with me on that. Why is this not working? This should definitely work. There shouldn't be anything wrong with it. Weird. Okay, there we go. That was kind of slow for some reason. I don't know why, but sure. Okay. So, I need to make sure that this doesn't actually run anything on 2men. So this is 2men, SEO dashboard, settings, everything is turned off. Okay, good. You can also use it as a manual tool if you want. Okay, we're in a very good spot here. We're in a very good spot. I need to disconnect some. Oh shit! What the fuck? Okay. How do you manage stores? That's what I need. Manage stores. There we go. Disconnect. I'll just. Should I just remove two men? Because it's getting a bit confusing. I have stores everywhere. Like I need to. Localhost shouldn't really have stores on it unless I'm testing something, in my opinion. I'm gonna delete these. I think that's the right play here. You can't delete the last one. Okay, well that's a bit of an issue, but that's fine. I just don't want two men on here because it shouldn't be on here. It's not to play around with really. It's a serious like live thing. So I can do the same thing here. Oh whatever, that's fine. I won't bother. Yeah, the stream is super delayed for you. Is it delayed for everyone? No. Yeah, it's pretty fucking mad, isn't it? Okay, so now I should be able to push to dev, and then I can test everything on dev. I'm going to turn the automations off here because I think it's going to confuse things, and I don't really want it to be running on the same website in two different places at once. This is local host, so it's fine. The data should remain the same, I think. That's kind of confusing, but whatever. I think you're onto something. Is there a way to creating this for a target client without having the backend access and showing them here's the tags, categories, etc. you need to create? I guess, yeah. You could do like an advisory thing. I saw the prices on two men. Holy shit, yeah. Yep. 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 You don't have to tell me twice. Crazy prices, I know. I really hope that that was fucking good and not bad. So the maximum here, well, pretty much the maximum, I would say, is 60 page, no, sorry, 5 pages created, 6 pages created a day. And it probably won't even create 6 pages a day because not every day has a certain day, right? Like, not every day is Father's Day, for example. So it's not that much. It's actually not that much content, and it can have a really, really good impact. I think just translating it is fine. I don't think I need to fuck around with like making sure the translation is relevant and stuff. What does that mean? The dev database is now synchronized with production. What do you mean to match production? I'm really worried about what this just did. Shit. And I've just pushed to dev as well. This is theoretically how it should work though, so. It should be rebuilding. Why is it not rebuilding? Hey, Chan. How's it going, dude? Okay, that's building, nice. Okay, nice. That should be everything. I think I can rest soon, hopefully. See if this shit works first. I need to eat something, like I need to stop soon. I haven't eaten. I ate some food earlier, but yeah, the fucking sandwiches in Ireland it's just crazy. I say, can you just put a little bit of mayonnaise? And they bathe that shit in mayonnaise like there's no tomorrow, dude. There's just no need for it. Like, you don't need that much mayonnaise for a tuna mayo sandwich. It's crazy work, dude. Like, it's horrible just thinking about it. Just bathe that shit in mayonnaise, dude. Okay, let's see if this works. The funniest thing about this is I don't know what any of this shit means. Well, I know what the requirements mean, obviously, but Heroku, I don't even know what Heroku is. It's like a server Python thing, probably. Okay. It should be live. What's going on? Yeah, it's live. Okay, good. Okay, it's pretty much live. Let's just wait 2 seconds. There we go. Okay, holidays collections is right here. Okay. It won't be able to do this one because it's a password protected store. So let's go to Mr Porkamo. This is on the staging website. See if this shit works. Yep, yep, yep. No holidays found. Oh, it's in 60, that's why. So what, 9 days, save. Ah, shit, how do I clear that? Oh yeah, console. Was it Python 3 clean up all collections dot py. Okay, check for holidays. Runtime logs, worker. Father's Day. Oh yeah. And now this can easily be pushed to prod, like that's the craziest thing. I think I'm gonna push this to prod and we have our first customer as well at a reduced rate. If you're interested in testing it out, we're gonna do an intro offer of $250 a month. So if you're interested, email us incomestreamsurfer@gmail.com if you want to test it out. Hey Jules. It's experimental for sure. It might mess up your store a bit, so just be careful with it. But it's in a pretty good spot, I would say. Just want to see this entire thing in action real quick. Make sure it works. Doesn't do the translation of these collections yet, but I mean, for all I know, the translator will do that. Oh, it's so good. It's actually so fucking good. It's actually so good. Just got into Claude Code under 24 hours. Jesus, it's amazing. It's crazy good, right? This would be so good for drop shipping stores, man. I'm telling you, this is just good for so many things. 49 products, luxury blazers 9 sounds right, shoes 14 sounds correct, 9 shirts sounds correct, 10 pants sounds correct, and outerwear Father's Day 6 sounds correct. 49 products, all of them were tagged for Father's Day. Sounds correct to me. So then we go here. Remember, this is from basically what is a live website. It's not live, obviously, but I just need to change the domain and it would be live. I don't even need a domain thinking about it. I will get one, obviously, but so we go to Mr. Porkamo here. We go to products. We go to collections, and we should see here. Yeah. No. Why? Why did that not tag everything? Oh, it did. So like go here, for example. Look at that, cotton shirts. Cotton shirts, Father's Day 2025, all cotton shirts. Damn, dude, that is next level. What difference between Pydantic agents with Claude Code versus Claude Code with multiple terminals? I'm using Pydantic agents inside my tool, not inside Claude Code. I had integrated. I'm using Claude Code to code it, not inside it. If that makes sense. I had integrated a load of APIs well with Google Gemini Pro, but the difference is night and day. Yeah, nice. Good to know. Okay, so that is done. Now what I need to know is, so let's see this first of all. Beautiful. This is a live website. So let's push to prod. Push to prod, including the database. So there's nothing in prod. There are no stores inside prod. Prod is for clients only. I will not be putting my own sites on prod at any time, I believe, is what I'm doing. So yeah. Things that were slow to sort on Gemini, like one prompt, one paragraph. Love the slash in it as well. Hell yeah, dude. Why did you choose Pydantic agents over LangGraph or another framework? Anything in particular? It was one of the older ones. So basically, Pydantic for me, like Claude already had good knowledge of Pydantic. I don't trust Context 7. The way that Claude interacts with Context 7 is weird. I don't think it works properly. So I just went with Pydantic because it was one that I knew about, I guess. LangGraph was another option, I understand that, but so now I merge dev to main, and then that should also be updated there. Hello, Disky. I know. And then I think just adding, I think the last thing I'm going to do is add these to the translation job, or to make sure that they're in the translation job. And then I'll leave it there, I think. Hello, Disky. Very interesting stuff. I have not used a single MCP yet with Claude, but the site is set up with Gemini, Superbase, MCP, Stripe, etc. Yeah, dude, that's the cool thing about this for sure. What are you using? Are you using HTML or are you using Next.js? Oh, okay, the Stripe MCP. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's compacting. I was wondering what the fuck it was there. They didn't actually push the changes, did it? No. Next.js, yeah, fair. Disky. Don't be so pathetic. Come on. Your DigitalOcean MCP link was awesome. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it's great. I hate dealing with that kind of stuff, like AWS and shit. So it's been an absolute blessing using DigitalOcean MCP. Don't even have to worry about it. Okay, so this should push to live, and then I'm actually going to sign up my first customer. I'll, yeah, I don't, yeah, we'll see about like, yeah. I'm gonna go and invoice someone in a second that wanted early access to this. Which wasn't actually the point of the streams at all, but I mean, people are interested, so. And I need help testing it as well. And they know that it's super, super like, what's the word? Experimental. Let's see. Okay, so this is now in prod. There should be no businesses inside prod. Does anyone know where we can see all the commands on how to add MCPs to Claude Code? It's super easy. It's just Claude Code add MCP, and then whatever else you need after that. You need like what I use is a ChatGPT conversation where it has a defined thing that works for my system, right? Which I've also put in my Skool community. Let me just Basically, I just made these commands here. You might have to change them for your system slightly, but it's really easy to install them, guys. It's literally just a command. Just run this in the terminal outside Claude code. So not like inside Claude code. Like try this one. This one doesn't even need an API key. Just try running that. Okay, so that built in prod, like I said, there is nothing in prod. You just run it inside, not like so like no, not inside the conversation with Claude code, right? But inside here, right? So before you write Claude. So you write Claude and it pops up, right? Before you write Claude, you run a Claude command that's not to start Claude, but to add an MCP, right? I'm going to make a video about this after this ridiculously long live stream. But yeah. No, don't open that yet. Wait. How much does this cost you so far? It's $200 a month, full stop. This is what I was worrying about exactly. As soon as they made this possible to not use their API cost but use their max plan, it was game over. Literally game over. What? God, I've told it so many times. I've told it that so many times. It's actually insane that it's still making that same fucking error. It still thinks I'm using Python, what's it called? SQLite, I think. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm guessing there's going to be more database issues. Okay, nice. We're on no store. There is no store. Good. That's because it's on prod. Let us. Oh, Suzanne's calling me. Oui. I'm also. Sorry, I'm back. I just got a call. Yeah, makes sense. Google launch Edge Gallery locally, Android LLM run free. How much will you charge for access to Overlord? It will probably be $4.99 a month with discount if you're a Skool community member, and an early price of $2.50 a month. Yet to be determined. Don't quote me on that, but that's kind of what we're looking at, which is pretty cheap considering what it does. If it brings you one sale or like 10 sales a month, it's worth it. Yeah, the reason I streamed it all is so people could make their own and if they wanted to as well. If I was a dickhead, this would cost $999 a month. Maybe even more. Or it would be usage based. If you had a big store, it would be 10 grand a month. Before someone comes and nicks my idea. I do like the name, AI Overlord. Pretty good name. Okay, so we should see this in action pretty quickly, pretty swiftly. This should be rebuilding. What database did you using? I'm using Superbase in the end. I decided to use Superbase. This is interesting. Claude is amazing. Agreed. Agreed. Could not have said it better myself. I could technically have another one open converting all of this to WordPress as well. I think it would do a really good job with WordPress. I don't think it would be particularly difficult. Make sure to use it with another AI like DeepSeek or Quen, you'll get great results. I'd rather just stick to Claude, to be honest with you. I don't know where I would put Quen in this workflow, personally. Okay, so we're live. It's on prod. There shouldn't be random data if there's no stores. That wasn't a really big issue, to be fair. Let's just see, though. Hello, Disky. Hello. It was multi-language SEO that had the problem, actually, thinking about it. Was it? Yeah, it's still here. These shouldn't be loading, but I think if I add a store, they'll be gone. I think this is a very niche problem that doesn't actually matter. So let's just add Mr Porkamo to prod real quick. Why is this not working? $304. Okay, nice. There we go. Right. So now if I go to multi-language, there shouldn't be anything here, right? Hello, kitty. Why is it still showing this? No new stores connected. What? Isky. Oh, there's something weird is going on here. Wait. I need to fix this real quick. Candy, what is it? I just need to see why this isn't working. Might be a weird state thing where it's already got it somewhere stored. Hello Kitty. MrPorkamo.com, connect store. There we go, that worked. Post. Oh, 302. Wait. 302 is not good, is it? Hmm. Okay, there we go. I'm connected. Good. And then let's go multi-language and see if that's still there. Please don't still be there. Why are they there? Kitty, stop. Please. Just wait, guys. I'm just trying to understand something. All of these are Kiton products. There are 51. So it makes sense, actually, because Mr. Porkamo is is in that store. That's true. It's because it still has that info from... Did you already check out the new Gemini model? No, not yet. I tried to install WordPress and Node with Atlas, but kept getting an error and didn't take it any further as it's headless WordPress and local. You opened the VS Code. I presume in Claude easily enough. Yeah, you can just feed the path of the file there, basically. I don't know if this is a database problem, actually. Oh, wait, no, that's correct. I'm stupid. No, it's correct. It's correct. No, this is wrong. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. This is correct. Because this is Mr. Porkamo. If I connect another store, that's what I need to do quickly. And I'll remove them all. I'll leave Mr. Porkamo in production, actually. Let's just add 2 men real quick. I'll be able to see immediately. So that should connect. In prod, it should be fairly quick. I'll probably need to put some more resources somewhere, I would guess. Hello? Come on, dude. So annoying. Why does it take so long? Ugh. Oh, because there's so many products, that's why. There are loads and loads and loads of products on 2 men. I need to put disclaimer, this will take longer for websites. For big websites. This is going to take ages, apparently. There are 1,800 products on 2Men, so that does kind of make sense that it's taking ages. Probably more than that, actually. I don't know how many products there are, but there are loads. There we go. 588. There's less, but... Okay, so let's go multi-language. This should show... Oh, it's going to take like forever to load. There's so many collections and stuff. Yeah. Okay, no, it works, it works, it works. I was just being stupid. Okay, so let's go to manage stores. And then let's switch to Mr Porkamo. Turn off 2Men. And then inside dev, Kitty. Kitty, no, that's insane. Kitty, please. Don't do that. We need to turn everything on for Mr Porkamo inside dev. Ayya! Ow! So let's do that. Let's turn on everything in dev. So this is dev, this is Mr Porkamo. Let's go SEO dashboard. Settings, everything on. And a schedule time of 2041. 2041, which will run soon. And we save that. Then we go holiday collections. We set this to 60. No, we set this to 9. We save that. And then we run here, we run Python 3 clean up all collections .py. And then inside Mr Porkamo, we delete manually the collections. What I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm just setting up the test for tomorrow, right? I want to log in tomorrow and see that all of the stuff that I've made just does everything automatically in a really nice, beautiful way, right? That's what I'm trying to get it to do. What? Okay, yeah, this is good. Delete, 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 delete. Okay, good. We come on tomorrow and we see if these actually were created and everything ran. The last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to say, last thing I want you to do is add the new collections that are created to the translation piece, which is already implemented. We just need to add this to add these collections to its schedule. Okay, so what have we built? We've built something today in 7 hours that will, for example, let's say 60 days before Black Friday. Before Black Friday. It will generate a series of collections, 6 collections. One of them is a general collection. The other 5 are specific collections for your store. It will then translate all of those collections into whatever languages you have activated on your store. And then it will hopefully rank for Black Friday. That's crazy. Actually crazy. I need to add translation. Okay. Wait, how the oh my god, I should have pushed. Oh no, I did. It's on dev already. Does this use my current system for task translation? I already have an entire system for it. Yes, all right, okay. Did I say prod? I was supposed to say dev. Yeah, I said dev. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to stop there. That was a really, really good stream. I got a lot done. We have our first customer. I'm going to send this along now that it's pretty much production ready, I would say. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Peace be upon you, as they say on WoW. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Bye-bye.